Hello! Hi, everybody!
Hey.
Welcome to It's a Long Story. Place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. Welcome. We're here with all our friends and someone new. Hayden has officially joined us. Hayden, welcome.
Hello.
Very excited to have you join in the crew. Good luck. But as I will, as it'll be very clear in a moment as we jump in, we have all our friends in New Moon. Jack will be joining us a little bit later. But for those that are in the New Moon, everybody, please take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi. Welcome. For those who have no idea, this is we're a D&D live stream. It runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties. This many living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So welcome. Let's dive in, friends. Announcements, as I mentioned before, Hayden is joining us for the first time. So excited to have...
That's me.
Yeah, that's you. Excited to have you join in on the craziness. And good job to New Moon and the Reckless to make it not be so insane for where the person has to jump in. As if you guys were in the middle of fighting Baphomet, that would have been a really weird character intro. So thanks, guys, for cleaning that up.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. Awesome. Let's see. So announcement stuff. Sweet. Man. We actually, I don't even think we really have any announcements right now. No, we're good. The schedule's back to normal. We're still working on getting our 6th player for Brasslight squared away, but we do have a 6th player for the Brasslight, so excited for that. They will be joining us most likely not. It's definitely not going to be this week, and most likely not be next week. So we got a little bit before then, but yeah, excited for that. Other than that, yeah, that's it. Our schedule's going to be pretty normal, I believe. Yeah, let's dive right in. Let's move right along. We're going to do a quick shout out to our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify, as they have made our lives so much easier. Hayden, have you heard about this thing called Lorify?
I have.
It's great. Have you checked it out?
I have. My lovely DM for my personal game uses it.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Yes,
That's very good.
yes.
It's a very useful tool. So yeah, Lorify is what we use, what I use all the time to be able to keep 5 campaigns in my head without it exploding. How it works is it's a note-taking app that takes the notes for you, so you don't have to. You can. I'll always state that. You can still do that. But it can also fill in some blanks that maybe you missed along the way, especially if there was a party member that wasn't here, or if you're trying to check back on something. I mean, I use it just as the database to be able to check out on notes because of the awesome lore map that I'm actually using right now to remember some characters from a while back. So super useful on that end. And it's great. So how it works, you take the audio recording that you have, whether that's in person, just kind of hitting record on your phone, or just downloading the audio to something like this and plugging it into their web-based apps. There's nothing to download, and within minutes you get an awesome, very neat, concise session summary with a lot of cool stuff with it. Characters, the combat sort of stuff. Get some kind of fun things along with that with quotes. They just added achievement things. It's like little sort of accolades, which New Moon got a ton. Actually, I just sent it to you guys. Does someone want to shout out their favorite one? Or I sent it to you guys yesterday, I think.
Ooh, hold on.
I did appreciate my accidental war.
Accidental war criminal for Ianthe.
Literally
yes,
the one that I was looking at.
You convinced 4 paladins to charge a demon lord, and they vaporized instantly in magma. Then you polymorphed your friend into a bone mech. Plan C, indeed.
Don't
With
talk to me
Indeed.
like you know me.
Incredible.
Yeah, so it's awesome. It's a very cool site. You should check it out. Go to lorify.ai to find out more information on it, and give it a shot. There's a free week trial, and it's worth your while. I think even, especially if you're a DM, but even if you're not a DM, and maybe you're a player that plays in a lot of games, and you want to be able to offer that as something for the table, all of your friends will like you more than they do right now. I promise you.
It's true.
It's
It's
tested.
true.
It's science.
Tested. Um,
I definitely like Joe more than I did before we started using Lorify.
yeah, see?
Yeah.
This is the control group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are
And
we
that-
are the stress
that-
test.
We're very
That
controlled.
level where we were at, where Kay and I were at, we don't need to talk about. It was at a level, and now it's at a higher level, and that's the point. So check out
y'all.
Lorify
It's at a
today.
different level, for sure.
It's certainly on a level of all time.
One of
You
the
brought it
levels.
up. You said it. You said it to me. How am I mean to you?
I'm sorry,
I
I
think you
can dish
broke
it.
her.
I can't take it.
I think you broke
Like, I can't. I'm too sensitive for this shit. I gotta go, guys. I quit.
Kay, I love your haircut.
Hey, thanks.
Beautiful. Also, so does Hannah. Hannah loves your haircut as well. Hi, Hannah.
Hair's cut. Rude.
Rude. Beautiful. So, yeah. So, check out Lorify. Moving right along here. If you are wanting to support the channel, to support what we do, you can do so by liking and subscribing where you're watching this, whether that is YouTube or Twitch. Thank you in advance for that. Super sweet. It was very nice. Also, you can check out our Instagram and TikTok down below, right down there. Oh, right down there. It's a long story _TTRPG. And lastly, this is a live stream. So please feel free to jump in and say hi and talk about how good our haircuts look. All of ours. Not just Kay's. All of ours. We'll wait.
Brandon's looks
Shit.
pretty mad.
We're waiting.
We'll wait.
Oh man, I was about to be
On
like,
your
"Yo,
time."
when's the last time you cut your hair, actually?
It's been a minute. That's true, actually.
Later.
Yeah. I trim my beard. That counts as a haircut.
Sure
It
do.
does. I argue that does count as a haircut. Yes.
It is hairs.
It is
I
hair.
shaved my balls for this.
What did you say?
They
You
did.
heard them.
It's true.
I'm not gonna repeat it.
I want you to stand by your convictions, Angel.
Okay.
Angel,
Okay.
did you surprise yourself with that statement, or
The filter in this brand went a long
Yeah.
time ago.
Yep, I love it.
How many
That's
Red
great.
Bulls
You had a
are
filter?
drinking?
See?
Yeah.
How many Red Bulls? Today it's a White Monster. I drank 2 and I let it create a third.
I exactly was about to say that.
I'm the
Beautiful.
third that
Awesome.
it made.
Oh shit.
This is gonna be a wild night.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is fine. We're good.
Well, we're completely normal and trustworthy.
100%. I believe it. And more importantly that I believe it, I have to accept it. Because we're here.
That's
and
true.
Joe's like, "What did I do?"
What did I do to deserve this? And you can take
Oh, no,
that
I mean,
either
like,
way.
At least it would be interesting, I think.
To say the least.
If nothing else.
If nothing else. Cool. So yes, I think that's it as far as all the announcement and social media stuff and all that good thing going. Before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with this ding dang party. So, Kay, please take it away.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you, last session opened with this ding dang party mid-combat against Bassaris, who is the possessed leader of the Ha Samal, and while we were in the Chakur arena, a battle arena. After we ended up, hold on. Oh wow, this Lorify was very concise with this one, guys. So during our battle, what's up? Oh, I thought you were about to say something, Joe.
No. No.
Cool.
Sorry, I'm mute.
The party, accompanied by reckless members Kar and Kobamu, confronted Basarus, who revealed infernal powers. Lava erupted from the ground when he was...
Dying.
Hold on. Sorry. I'm, like, forgetting how to read. So basically we were in combat with Basarus, and then I believe it was Kaz. Was it Kaz who dealt the last blow?
No, but that's
And
fine.
like knocked Basarus down.
Oh no,
That was
not Basarus. I was Baphomet. Green was
Yeah,
Basarus.
you're right. Grian was Basarus. So Grian gets Basarus down, and then suddenly infernal things happen, and he becomes or
Explodes.
summons. Yeah, he like explodes, and a bunch of lava enters the arena, and that is a terrible way to describe that for the record. But anyway,
I'm going to jump
he
in
ended
real
up
quick
having
here
to
because
fight-
I'm reminded that Angel is a DM here. Angel, when you hear this, do you do a recap with your players?
Yeah, there is only one
Yes.
person who's willing to do it.
And does it hurt you also when they describe things in certain ways?
I think I just
He's
take
usually
it
pretty good
and
at it.
accept it.
If you spend a solid like 5 minutes describing in detail how a creature seems to fall to the ground and then a portal comes out and you go through this whole thing and then the recap goes to someone saying so they exploded.
So they exploded.
Loaded.
I
They
mean,
exploded.
I mean, didn't they?
did you want them to take the full?
No,
5
they
minutes
didn't.
to
That's like the
explain
only
it
thing they
exactly?
didn't do. They didn't explode.
He
So,
definitely
okay.
sprayed into a
Exploded.
giant thing of bloody mist into the
Dude,
crowd.
that-
I would
Oh,
say
you're right.
that's
No, you're right.
exploding.
Absolutely, you're right.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
He did explode for sure.
He did
He
explode.
did.
Explode a
He
little
did
bit.
explode.
If anything,
Just a
you
little.
should be hearing
As a
what
treat.
you're traumatized with the most.
If there's anyone that's gonna make someone,
You should be feeling proud.
I immediately know like what traumatized me the most from last session. Let me get into that.
Go for it.
So, let's see here.
He exploded.
That is.
He exploded.
So yeah, Basarus goes down, gives a final speech about sacrifices and promises before his body is, and I'm sorry, not exploded, eviscerated. Releasing trapped souls and then a portal, like that turn into a portal, and a whole. Lorify's got you, Joe, even if Kay doesn't. And then a massive 6-horned demon lord called Baphomet, the Horned King,
Baphomet.
emerges from the portal with 3 fiery eyes, vulture feathered wings, and a 15-foot halberd. He condemns civilization and demands that the Roar remember their teeth. A sonic boom knocks a lot of our figures prone. Reinforcements arrive from the sewers in the form of Adim and Ogra and Horus and Lars, with Adim severely injured, but reporting that the Reckless killed the Knoll threat below. Early attacks revealed that non-magical weapons were freaking useless, guys, and that the magma is super lethal. And this is my traumatizing moment, was when Ianthe rallied these paladins to be like, yes, you're gonna protect your city, like we can take your city back. And they're like, yeah, let's do it. And they run to go attack Baphomet, and then the lava gets them first. And as they're running, their bodies are just decomposing into the magma. And they look back at Ianthe. I'm pontificating, but they look back at Ianthe and go, why? That's not exactly what happened, but like the essence of what happened.
Basically,
But
true.
basically what happened, yeah, that was my traumatizing moment. I don't know about Chelsea. That was horrific. No, it's fine.
In Ianthe's
Unbothered.
defense, who runs into magma?
You know what?
Who does that?
we
Okay,
victim blaming?
let me jump in here. Chelsea, would you like to admit what actually happened here? Because you're for unfortunate
sad.
beloved creatures were moving in the opposite direction.
I convinced them to go fight for their city and be heroes.
Yeah.
Because I am
They
too charismatic for my own good.
Valhalla.
they said they were going to help with the evacuation, and Ianthe said, "No, you should fight for your people."
I think I said,
And
do you want to
then
be
they-
heroes? Now's your chance. But then I
Beautiful.
am very persuasive.
You are
Die
very
for king
persuasive.
and country right now.
And you know what? They're paladins. They could have been like, "Hey, here's some like at distance fighting," but they chose to run straight first into the
Well,
magma.
it's a good thing we saved their afterlife, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what?
She also burned civilians with like fireworks.
What else are you supposed to do?
Wow.
I didn't mean to.
Wow.
No, you guys don't remember that, actually.
Oh, that's right.
You remember it
There
working
was
amazingly.
retcon.
That's right.
Yeah.
Disregard.
Right. Ianthe looks like the hero.
Must be nice to rewind time.
Once.
Just to erase your mistakes.
With horrible
back.
consequences,
Must be
potentially. Okay, let me finish recap. So
Oh my
anyway, that
God.
fight,
Oh, yeah, I
guys.
forgot
Yeah,
we
we
were
got
Guys.
shitting on Ianthe. Like, I know I make insane choices, but Jesus.
Oh, now you know how Kay, as a player, feels all the time.
This is
Again,
great.
dishing out and taking are two
We're
different.
gonna be so
love
productive
us.
today. I can already
Guys.
tell.
You know what, Hayden?
We're gonna get so much done.
As the person above you, I just want to say I'm really glad you're here. I'm glad that you get to enjoy
the
on this
person above me,
craziness,
wow.
and I'm just. Shut up, Brandon. I'm just really like excited that you're here. So anyway,
I'm
that
excited
fight
to be
was.
here.
This is the energy. So often.
I'd be disappointed if there was any other energy.
We're not doing okay.
And
Nice,
after I was like,
great,
"Wow,
sweetie.
we were so well behaved."
So
Give it time.
Like 5 minutes.
Yum. So this fight was so difficult. And one of the notable things of plenty that happened during this is that Prisha was downed and killed very scarily. And I don't know if any previous listeners are here, but Prisha has this whole thing where, like, if she dies, she's like gone. Like, gone.
Oh.
No afterlife. Not resurrectable. And so that was really scary. And then her mom came out. This is so a gross oversimplification. Her mom came out and gave her like some like last hurrah advice. And Prisha just screamed, "I'm not done," until she woke up. Gross oversimplification. But yeah, so she didn't die. And somehow we all managed to fight this creature. I believe we realized that it was I don't remember what we found out that it was like was actually hitting it. But Prisha gets downed. She's at 1 HP. Everyone just doesn't want Prisha to die, and Ianthe does this really cool bullshit and turns Prisha into her own Bone Titan. Like a gold, she polymorphs her into a gilded version of her own Bone Titan, to give her more HP, so that she's not a sitting duck on the battlefield. Between Kaz throwing psychic knives, Grian, it doesn't tell what everyone is specifically doing, but I do know that Grian was doing something useful. No, everybody was absolutely tapped on resources and fighting their hearts out, and somehow Ianthe manages to get off a counter spell to one of to a detonate beast on Prisha, because she was turned into a beast, and the focus is shifted to killing Titian as the remind me, the Bastir. And so Horus casts a invulnerable cube of some sort over Titian, and while this devil is Attacking Titian and unable to land any damage, we managed to down it. And Carr retrieves the ossuary that Baphomet had, or that Bassaris and then Baphomet had. And the Roar submit and pledge fealty, I suppose, to Titian, the Bastier, who proclaims, "The king is dead, long live the king." And then Prisha heals the city. Yep.
Huzzah.
And that
Beautiful.
would be the end of it. Dear God.
I feel like you kind of like belittled the biggest part of Prisha on that was Prisha healed the entire freaking city.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Okay. Honestly,
So
it feels really
humble.
weird to talk about your own character in recap. It feels really, really weird to do that.
I do it all the time.
Well, Joe, you have considerably more practice doing so than I do.
That's fair.
Yeah, Prisha gets a mass cure wounds out, and somehow, bolstered by a bunch of magic, and I say somehow a lot, but bolstered by magic and bolstered by her experience nearly dying, she manages to heal everybody in I believe it was a half-mile radius. Yeah. And I think we ended specifically with all of us kind of saying goodbye to the Mongoose crew potentially, but all just trying to get our bearings after that fight.
Hell yeah. Very nice. Kay, what a honestly truly difficult session to recap. There's a lot that went on, so thank you very much. We appreciate it. Please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved.
I dedicate this inspiration to Lorify. I would have forgot so much of that if it wasn't for Lorify.
I agree. I did the same thing. So yeah, it's awesome. Very nice. Anything else to add, friends?
9.
Cool.
Yet.
Brandon just did that face of like, yeah, there is, but I'm not gonna say it.
Okay, but like every time I mention when we're like a Monday session, you're like, no, don't. So I'm not going to.
No, stop.
Oh yeah, if you're gonna talk about stuff on Monday, I'm gonna interrupt you and go like, no, don't. Wait, hold on, sorry. No, don't.
Exactly.
That was better.
I'm not going
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
So you just get the
Okay,
face.
cool.
It's different.
Saying I get the face and then going to the sippy cup was amazing. I really liked that a lot.
Good.
That was very good. That was good. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So I will now take a moment to just let New Moon know that the Reckless last night, we did have a continuation of some of the crossover stuff. We made a very, very, very clear and trying to be very careful in making sure we don't step on the toes of some specific things that are happening with New Moon. But you may notice during our session tonight, there might be points where I kind of point out things of like, this is what has happened, or I try to kind of veer a situation over there. Just go with it. Obviously, there's something your character specifically wants to do there. I'm definitely not going to say no. We just say, okay, cool, that happened also. So not a huge thing. But that's the tricky stuff with 2 campaigns.
That's the tricky stuff with 5 campaigns, Joe.
It's very tricky stuff. Yes, that's right. And
I am pretty constantly amazed by the way that the crossover system works in between all the campaigns. I don't know how you keep it together,
just
dude.
so you know, just buy a thread. I don't have a life. That's
Pure
one.
luck.
Are on by threads.
Thank you. That's very sweet. Thank you very much. All right, I'm gonna kill your character now. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yeah.
I mean, I get mean back. I'm nice, genuine even, and I get, okay, I'm gonna kill your character now. And you know what? It's not even about me at this point.
Does Kay know that she's not
deflection
mute?
tactic.
That she's not muted? That she's talking right now? Do you guys know?
I think they know.
Should I tell her?
I think
Should I tell
unfortunately for
I
us,
think they know.
they're
Oh
very aware.
shit! I wasn't muted.
They didn't know.
Nailed it. All right, let's go to Fantasyland. Cool.
There's no music in Fantasyland.
It's coming.
Shush, just you shush.
As the new player, you're first.
Oh no!
No, we'll be nice.
No, Hans will be the last one standing.
Yeah.
That's right.
It'll be chill.
Hans standing.
What was that?
Huh?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
You talking shit?
Yep.
As you should.
Shut up.
Always.
As we come back in, there is a large scorched arena. The walls from the inside have cracked and broken in certain places, leaving scattered remains of what was once a testament to what some might say the brutality of Ha Samal, but now left in shambles based on the heaviest battle that actually has taken place here. We see heroes standing upon the, in some places, fully blackened sand. There are bodies scorched and broken all around, and there is this 40 diameter area that is completely still moving and kind of coagulating in a weird sort of mess of lava that is just starting to solidify. We see Titian on the other side of the arena, standing tall and proud, but definitely a little bewildered as he is surrounded by Leonin paladins. A situation that would be scary for most of his life, at least with New Moon. And now in a completely different way is still scary, as they are now kneeling in front of him, pledging a equally confused level of fealty. Further back, we see members of the reckless, confused, concerned, also hurt, some of them interacting with some of you all. But at this time, I'm going to go and look at Ianthe first. Ianthe, as we come to you, you see this devastation. You see that pretty much any, looking at the stands, empty. Hopefully everyone is in some way being taken care of, but at least getting as far away as possible from whatever the leftover destruction could cause. I mean, even the inhalation of some of these horrific areas of smoke could be harmful. As the scene comes to you, Ianthe, what do we see on Ianthe's face? And we'll say you have the scene. We'll start from you.
So Ianthe probably looks the most tired that anyone has ever seen her. This woman has lived this day twice. She's really, really tired. Are there like flames? There's still like fire?
there's still like random pieces of like cloth and like bannerments that are on fire. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go around as much as I can, so probably like 2 or 3 more, and just do a quick create water to like put it out.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then, I mean, it would make sense in this. It's an NPC, but I would go to stand next to Titian and just be like, Titian, say something. Say something.
I'm not the best steer, as you can see.
Okay, maybe just wave.
Dismissed. And you see them all kind of like look around to each other, and you see them like kind of like back up a little bit, start to kind of stand up and back up to a place of like understanding dismissal means get out of here. And you see them start to kind of like move back and then be very confused on like what to do and where to go. There's a figure among them, Ianthe, that you see has some of them have like picked back up their weapons and things like that. You see that one of the Leonins among them seem to one, he's not picked up his sword back and is kind of staring at Titian and you, Ianthe. Still kind of awaiting maybe some orders, some understanding.
Your commander has spoken. You are hereby ordered to return to the city, establish order to the chaos, and tell people what happened here. There is a new commander of the Roar. Titian. Whose last name I forgot. Titian Shorin.
You see this figure turn around to some of the other, to all of the other men here. You heard the voice of those in league with our newly appointed commander. Do as she says. And you see a lot of them start to head out, leaving out to only 8. And you, at this point, you see this person, this Leonin, kind of give like a...
To me.
Yes.
I'll go step over. Like, I want to be in eyesight of everybody else in case a sword comes.
Yeah. He takes out a sword, knife and stabs you, and you die.
I stab him back.
You can't. You're dead. You can't.
Aww.
No. Milady, for words cannot begin to express, but obviously there is some significant protection and things that, for what it's worth, I can tell that our newly appointed commander is very tired from significant battles. I'm sure you are as well. But there are those among us who, admittedly not in time, did not feel as did not feel that the roar was clearly represented in the past few months or so. I believe I wouldn't feel right not letting you know that.
What is your name?
Valor, milady. Valor Ashbane.
Valor. Are you prepared to usher in a new era for the role of honor and peace?
You see him stand up a little straight. I am, milady.
I will speak to the commander, but if you'll accept it, I'd like to grant you leadership within this new order. We can't do this by ourselves, and we need people we can trust. Can I do a subtle spell detect thoughts on him?
You absolutely can.
Hold on, let me check if I actually can.
I will tell you I rolled a 2 in what I'm rolling.
Okay. Let me make sure I have... Okay, I have the spell slot. Do I have a sorcery point? I got 3 left. Please. Okay, yeah. Subtle spell detect thoughts.
Okay. Are you diving in or just surface level?
I want to dive in.
Cool. You got it. I'll say that he rolled the 2 against that.
Great.
So definitely failed.
Great.
You see that surface thoughts. Chill, Valor. This is what you've wanted, but you're going to seem desperate if you look desperate. So just keep staring forward. And you see him just very, you see his eyes are a little wider, but you can see he's kind of staring through you. You notice one of them is just flinching just a little bit, as oh man, I chose a horrible time to just choose to not be blinking anymore right now. I really need to. So that's surface thoughts.
Dusty.
Wow.
It's so dusty in here. There's so much smoke everywhere.
Good God.
Further in,
really intense.
yeah. Further in, Ianthe, I'm going to ask you this. What would you like to know? There's a lot of things going on in his mind.
I want to flash back to... I want to know his thoughts on the Bestier. Every time not every time, but recently, anytime the Bestier has come up, what's been his reaction? Has it been anger, or has it been doubt, or what is his attitude towards the Bestier? Not Titian, the Bestier.
The Bestier, yes. I think in terms of who claimed that title over the past 10 at least so years, I believe longer than that. Conflicted is what you got. He for the past, for at least the past 10 years. He's not necessarily a young dude. I'd say he's probably about Titian's age. He's done his job, and his job has been what Titian's job was. And with that kind of came a lot of tricky stuff. But in the name of Ha Samal, he definitely did it. But diving deep in, over the past 3 months, you get the sort of just fleeting sort of moments of memories of just recognizing that no matter what the situation actually was, it feels like it was absolutely being blown out of proportion in terms towards the Bestier. Titian is one Leonin and has been and was given the weight of every problem in Ha Samal, more than you actually know. And he was sick of it.
Better than blind hatred, so I'll take what I can get. Thank you, Fedor. I trust your words and your intentions.
You see him look crazy, and you see the detect thoughts sort of thing, like still kind of residually going, did I say something? Shit, did I say something? I don't remember saying anything.
Shh, stop talking.
He's still not talking.
I know he's not.
Cool.
Shh, shh, shh. Stop. You're
Okay.
thinking very loudly. I would like you to assemble the
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow
Shh.
leather, red leather, yellow.
I would like you to gather the 8 to 10 Leonin Roar members, or otherwise, that you trust most, that you firmly believe could lead the city as a new council. We'll start there, and we will rebuild. You know what? They don't have to be Leonin, just people. Switch it up. Let's add some diversity to it.
Diversity?
I don't know.
Absolutely.
Throw a tabaxi in or two.
Oh, detect thoughts still up?
It lasts for a minute.
Okay, cool. You hear surface thoughts of like it used to be.
Yeah.
And you see him kind of like giving a nod to the. He does say to you, absolutely. I believe that there's much to be. Much should be done. I will. It should be important to mention that there are elite leaders of our kind that normally handle this type of thing.
Yes. Not anymore, there aren't. There will be new ones. Were these elite leaders appointed by Bassaris?
You see him motion for. You're in plenty of space away from the other soldiers. You see him like try to like further.
Are you comfortable with magic?
Yes. Yeah, I understood that you were reading my mind. And
Good.
I apologize for any your.
We're gonna do this telepathically. Whatever you can say, it's safe to say here.
He says to you telepathically. Bray will be a problem.
Not for long.
I imagine word has most likely already come to him about it. I can send some of my men to help find him as soon as possible, but I imagine that most likely he is gathering forces as we speak.
Yes. Do that. Send a message to Mir as well. See if we can get to... I have 100% forgotten his... Captain? Lieutenant? Hobbs?
Captain Hobbs, yeah.
Titian will need him on his side.
With all due respect, milady, I don't know if the familial ties are what you think they are right now. But I will do so.
I'm not unfamiliar with complicated familial ties, but we have to try. Keep holding out your hand. That's all you can do.
Absolutely. Will do. Thank you for an understanding that has not been reciprocated as of yet, but would be.
I've had a lot of faith in people in the past. It hasn't always worked out. Please don't prove me wrong. It doesn't go well when I'm proved wrong.
That's another 2.
Oh, bud.
You see him just kind of like nod and understand. And then you hear in his head, he goes, "That's so hot. Oh shit. Nope, it isn't." Yeah,
You think very loudly.
Apologies. You see him just like kneel down at this point.
Oh, get up.
At this, he's okay.
Go.
Of course. And you see him collect some of his men, start talking with them. We'll say that there was a good amount of them that had left to disperse certain things. Because of a situation that happens with the Reckless, Valor actually stays behind with about 8. So we'll say that he sends about another 4 to go and do that.
Okay.
Beautiful. I love it. Very nice.
As soon as they're gone, I just lay down on the ground and just like spread out like a starfish.
Hell yeah.
I'm just so tired. I'm wrapping my head around everything that has happened on both versions of this day.
Beautiful. I think in
and trying to remember where I put my sister.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Ooh, that's really good. 19.
19, awesome. I'm also going to cut over to Prisha. Prisha, you see Ianthe is now full just starfish on the ground. You see Titian and this figure that you don't know but is Valor conversing. You then see Ianthe's head kind of pop up and like sort of like look around wildly, but you can approach Ianthe if you want. Ianthe, you see no sign of Daphne.
So Prisha is going to approach Ianthe.
I in my head, can it just be I'm looking up at the ceiling and Prisha just like appears in my sight, in my line of sight.
Yeah, I love that.
Hey, Ianthe.
Yeah.
I really hate to tell you this, but there's dust and blood in your hair from you being down. Are you okay?
I'm really, really tired, Prisha. It's been a very long day. It's been a long 2 days.
Yeah. So we told them not to impose. You said to establish order in the city, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is the no violence implicit? Like the maybe don't kill people for not listening to you. Is that established, or is that something we need to tell them? Because it kind of sounds like before this, the Roar was willing to kill people that opposed it. So, maybe we should like say that.
Prisha, you should go introduce yourself to Valor. He's the Leonin talking to Titian. He's very nice. He would be a wonderful person to bring this question to.
Okay.
Cool. For what it's worth, you do kind of like recognize this might be, if this is like a thing of like, I want Prisha to feel assured, that makes sense. But you do get like, the first thing Valor told you is like, there are people among this organization that are aware of how ridiculous things have gotten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a Prisha, please be assured, and also I need a minute without thinking. So, can you go think over there, please?
So when Prisha was in Zajar, we all got makeovers. So Prisha has like nicer clothes now, but I like to imagine that like somewhere stuffed in her bags is her like ratty scarf that she's had for a really long time that is just like worn over the years. And I think that she like kind of kneels down and she lifts Ianthe's head up just a little bit and puts the cloth underneath so that Ianthe's hair doesn't get dirtier.
Oh.
And just goes and just like pats her forehead, goes, "Okay, you take a second. If you need anything, let me know." And then she's gonna go over to Titian and Valor.
Okay.
Thank
You
you.
Love you. Over her shoulder.
Yeah. So, Prisha, do you want to RP the conversation with Valor? Or?
No, I think her biggest question is just that, and that I feel like
Cool.
will be assured.
You got it. What we could say is too, like honestly, Prisha, do you go over to Titian and Valor? Okay. I'll say go ahead and give me a insight check with Valor.
Okay. Everything's against me. No, Joe, it's not good. I do believe that's a 10.
Okay. It's not necessarily bad. I'll say you don't get like wrong information. But yeah, I think you do notice that that the conversation between Valor and Titian is awkward on both ends until they start talking about like past stuff, and then they find like and then you quickly notice that I would argue this, Prisha, you quickly notice that like Titian might be okay with Valor. The only concerning thing with this is that they're it seems like Titian's becoming is showing an openness to Valor that is not as guarded as maybe it should be.
It's pretty Titian, though.
Yeah, and also like there's also a thing of like he's also gonna have to like he's not gonna be able to do this himself. So
That's you got to trust somebody.
yeah.
I think Prisha's like awkward in and awkward out of that conversation is very much just, "Oh, I had this question. Okay, cool." Stands there watching them talk and just goes, "Okay, so yeah, if you guys need me, I'm gonna go over."
Oh,
Yeah.
Prisha,
Just, like, leaves.
sorry, you okay? Hey, well, party?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, good. I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna. And then you see him say something in Leonin to Valor, and you see Valor just kind of. He kind of like gives like a knowing nod. And then Valor kind of turns to you, and then just kind of like bounce. Yeah, that's it. You can head back with that. Cool. Grian and Kaz. Obviously, some of the stuff that we've actually already, we've worked through with the Reckless on this case. But if you guys want to give a like just a sort of summary of like some of the stuff that you guys have been are doing right now. So we'll start with Kaz.
Kaz is just kind of watching New Moon party members intently, kind of checking and scanning the whole area, and he's kind of off to the side by himself, and he's started smoking, and I believe Kaelinor wanders over, so he's in a conversation with her for a little bit, and that's what he's doing. He looks tense and super not relaxed.
Beautiful. Yeah. I think eventually Kaelinor walks away, and Kaz has not gotten less tense at all. I think let's do this. Ianthe, you're on the ground looking up at the sky and just relaxing. Prisha, roll me a perception check.
'21.
21? Cool. You see, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I'm fairly certain remembering last night what happened. I believe you see Daphne come running in
Whoops.
to the arena, but pretty far back. And then you see Horace walk over, start to talk to them, and you see that the Daphne was like somewhat out of breath, and then kind of stands up. You see Horace kind of extend a hand to help Daphne up, and you see Daphne not take it, and then is having a conversation with Horace, and then I'll say if you let that conversation go, eventually, I believe Daphne walks on.
Oh.
But Daphne does notice. I'll say with the role that you made here, Daphne did notice Ianthe and notice that she was okay.
Can I follow Daphne?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. Are you trying to be sneaky?
I think Prisha would like to think that she's trying to be sneaky.
Cool. You got it. I'll say roll me a stealth check. It is up to you whether or not you want to give yourself disadvantage.
Listen, man. Normally I would say yes. However, Prisha's on dirt. Prisha is on sand, and that is where goat hooves, live. I think that she's probably just as stealthy as she normally is, and that stealthy is about a 3 on a scale of 1 to 20.
Beautiful. Rolled a nat 20.
Very
you
good.
see Daphne walks slowly enough that and she moves to just the entrance of the arena. Daphne walks slowly enough for Prisha to not recognize the pace change. And Prisha gets a little bit too close as Daphne stops, doesn't even turn around, goes, "What, Prisha?"
I just wanted to make sure you were okay. It's been a long couple of days.
Ianthe's okay.
Yeah, but that's not what I asked.
I know, but that ensures that I'm good.
Are you going off to do something you might need help with, or are you going off to be alone?
You see this blue-skinned figure just turn towards you. No, you're right. Okay. You're right. I'll come in.
That's not what I said. I asked if you wanted to be alone. Everyone seems really afraid of letting you be alone, but if that's what you need, that's also okay. Just come back when you're done.
You see the armor that Daphne is the ice cold sort of wall sort of start to melt a little bit as you see Daphne just going, "No, I don't think I should be alone right now. You're right. Let's go back in and make sure that have you met that Horus guy?
A little bit. We was mostly in the fight. We didn't really get to talk. He seems very interesting. He protected Titian. I've never seen anything like it.
Great.
What's up?
Nothing. No, just he annoys me.
I ask this with all the respect in the world because Ianthe is my friend, which means you're my friend. Who doesn't annoy you?
You see Daphne come close to you, Prisha. Look at you right in the eyes. Gotten pretty used to Kaz.
Me too.
Was there any part of Prisha that was hoping that Daphne was going to say Prisha?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
It absolutely is a. Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. No strange things with that. Yeah.
Well, how about we
Let's
go
go.
inside? And if you want, you can help me kind of clean things up and help people, but you don't have to either. I think Kaz was smoking, so you could join them.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's just keep some space from. Wait, why? We did. Okay. Yeah, I will follow you, and then if you're going in the direction I want to go, I'll go in that direction, and if you are not, I won't.
Okay. I'm really glad you're okay, Daphne. Or at least, I'm glad you're okay.
You are very disarming, and I hate that.
Oh. Daphne, I'm undead. Most people don't say that to me, so thank you. And then she's just gonna move, just starts moving. That is the end of the conversation for Prisha.
Beautiful. I think Daphne I have to contemplate of whether or not Daphne knew that for a fact.
Or just
so I think
highly
she's just
suspected it.
yeah, or highly suspected. So yeah, she waits a little bit and then kind of follows in. Cool. So I will just mention this here. A couple things happen in succession here. Jack's not here to RP this, so I'm going to wait for it. But you see that Carr is having a conversation, I think, with Grian, if I recall correctly. And then randomly just stops mid-conversation and just starts to walk towards Tishan. So that happens, just so you guys know that. And I think at this point, Grian, is when you notice that Adim is missing.
Yeah, I believe it was me and Kaz. And Kaz had said over the thing, hey guys, where's Adim? And we went, oh shit. So, I turned to the rest of I turned to the reckless party that I'm with, and I look into my Rakitaki, or talking to my Rakitaki, and say, hey guys, I think we gotta go find Adim. And then I turn to the reckless party as I start walking out and kind of walking back and talking to them and being like, hey guys, I know things are crazy, but maybe throw a party, a block party, if you guys can get that set up while we're gone, right? Yeah. And we'll be back. We'll find you guys later. And Grian does head out of the Chikara.
Does Grian let anybody else know that Adim's not here?
I literally said it into the walkie-talkie.
Oh, Kaz also.
Oh, okay. You guys shut that up. Okay,
walkie-talkie
everybody.
Kaz also, yeah.
and asked Adim where he was.
Yeah, and you heard no response.
That is correct.
So Ianthe and Prisha, you notice that. You hear no response from Adim. I think you start to see Grian start to head out quickly. Do you guys choose to follow?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I
there's
think
like,
Prisha-
I reset this day so that we wouldn't lose him, and he vanished? Are you kidding me?
Do it
I
again.
think Prisha almost isn't worried about it until she sees Ianthe get up and goes, oh no, okay, big deal.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'll say, Prisha, you do notice also that, like, you don't see a Nesh either. So that could mean a bunch of things.
It could be a bunch of things. But if everyone else is worried, got it.
Cool. So you guys run out, which leaves the Reckless to try to kind of plan out the beginnings of whatever this party is going to be, which they do. So we're going to pause you all here and go somewhere completely different.
Oh.
We see a scene of a small market. Tables, makeshift, sort of lined and sort of like sitting catty corner and weird angles. You see that there are a bunch of gaslit lamps that are all around here, as this is clearly in the middle of the night. And you see that there is an interesting sort of collection of what seems to be random like farm tool stuff on one side of the market, completely kind of like blocking off, almost sitting kind of like a wall, like a makeshift sort of wall in a weird way. And we see there are figures, common folk of mostly like a halfling, a human, some maybe like half elves, the occasional sort of goblin figure, green skinned folk. We hear not a lot. This market's actually pretty quiet. But you can definitely tell there's people conversing. There's almost a point too when we see this scene, it almost kind of seems like that maybe like the sound is turned down too much from what's happening here, because there's a lot of conversation, there's a lot of exchanging of goods, but it's very quiet. As we are here, we kind of zoom in on a specific scene between two halflings, as we just hear this. We hear this halfling just orders, whatever you have for that you have any deer meat. That would be great for us to be able to make at home. And you hear the exchange for this. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to. 5 silver. And you hear the person. Oh, Brian, that's. I'm sorry. It's hard enough as it is right now. That's the price to be able to. Trust me, it's as low as I can make it right now. As this is happening, we are at nighttime, probably about close to maybe like 9-10 o'clock. Actually, we'll say maybe a little bit earlier, maybe like say 8. We'll say 8 to make it clean. There is there is, even though it is nighttime, there's like a couple of like kind of like lamplights that are sort of sitting over this scene, showing everything. But even so, there is a weird and large shadow that casts across both figures as they both turn to look up at this figure. Hans, could you please describe, Hayden, could you please describe Hans to us?
So Hans is quite a large man. He is a little bit big. He stands about 8.5 feet tall with bright pink hair and a bunch of very crude drawing tattoos across his whole body. He is adorned in like what you would conceive as traditional monk robes, and the only jewelry he has is a bracelet. Yeah, he walks, and when he walks, he's a little louder than what you would think he would walk as. But yeah, that is Hans basically.
Okay, you got it. Hans, you heard this exchange. As you come up to these individuals, maybe on purpose, maybe on accident. But you see Brian just turn to you and hi.
Hello. How much silver was that?
Two.
2 silver?
2. Yeah. You see the other figure that was the other halfling that was not named seems also equally scared, but also a little bit kind of concerned that you're just gonna just take this from him.
I will give him the 2 silver, and then give half of the meat to the people that were there for it.
To the other halfling?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you pay the 2 silver. You see Brian just kind of give like a I'm sorry sort of look to the other halfling and hand you both sort of like slabs of deer meat. And you see with surprise to both halflings as Hans hands one of them down to this figure. And just,
No need for words.
I don't. Thank you.
And Hans will walk away eating his meat.
Cool. It's raw. Are you still eating it?
Yeah.
Cool. Hans said, I said
Not
what I said,
missing
I
a
eat it.
step, just.
Beautiful. Incredible. Hans, I believe, as we've kind of like established here, you're sort of just kind of passing through. Go ahead and give me a. Actually, I'll ask you this: how long has Hans been in this town?
He's probably been here for about a week, maybe.
Okay, cool. In that time, yeah, go ahead and give me a history check.
History check. Seven.
Cool. In that time, you've learned a couple things about the culture here. Everyone's terrified of these Leonin. And the ones that you've seen, you've only seen about maybe 3 or 4, and they all seem to kind of hang around in that area at the top of the hill. I'll say with a 7, you do glean that most likely there were a lot more here, and they just recently left. But yeah, as you see this this night market here, you also would recognize with the 7. I'm seeing all the like farm tools and like a bunch of like boring sort of like accoutrement of I think there's like there just happens to be like a job board sign here, and there's 2 of them like on either side. And Hans, you've recognized at this point it is to hide that there is a night market going on from the only area that still seems to have Leonin, which is up in that hill there. Hans, as you're walking by, you notice that around this area here for a week now, it's pretty boring. I think you're probably already sort of like kind of on your way out. It doesn't really look like there's definitely not many jobs here. Everyone's dirt poor. But it's a really nice area. What's that?
Nothing to really gain for me personally.
Yeah. There's not very much for you to be able to gain. It seems like there's a lot of people that are it's also very strange how poor they are. The land looks actually pretty luxurious. It's actually only from what you know, it's very close to the forest. It's only maybe a half-mile distance from the North Imaean forest, which you know is lush with natural resources. So it's I think with the 7, it's just kind of struck you as odd. At this point, you hear a older woman yelling in this very quiet, and you see that there's figures that are kind of like looking around her and just trying to kind of tell her like, shh, stop, shut up. And you see a couple of other figures that are that are like just like they're just kind of take their stuff and just start to kind of like walk away. They seem to be familiar with who this person is. As you just hear just a Lois. And you see this older kind of might be human, might be halfling, kind of hard to tell. She's sort of like just bent over. What do you do?
I'm gonna walk over to what is happening, but not really walk up to it. Just to stay cool. Right outside, be able to hear what's going on.
Cool. You see a halfling kind of come up and go, Sabine, what? Lewis isn't here. You know we need to keep quiet here. Why? You know why, Sabine? You've been with us for the past year. You understand what they could possibly be doing. Let them try. Let them come down here from their big... Sabine, you gotta relax. Hans, do you walk away from this? Do you intervene, or do you just let it ride?
I'm just gonna let it ride for now.
Okay, you got it. At this point, you just hear the halfling just go, can you just go to another figure and just go, can you just go find Lewis, please? Just go find Lewis. Sabine, we're gonna find Lewis. Would you like a drink of ale or something? We'll find you. Maybe you just sit down here. There's a nice rocking chair right here. And you see Sabine. I'm gonna roll to see if Sabine is going to. That's a nat 1. Sabine slaps the halfling in the face and goes, "Don't tell me what to do. I'm my own person, Lewis!" And she just starts to kind of move around to further. You see this halfling now kind of looks at you and just kind of gives one of those faces of like, but you see like a genuine terror.
Oh. I'm going to walk up to, what's her name again?
Sabine.
I'm going to walk up to Sabine and go, "Are you okay?"
Oh. I am now.
Good.
Wow, look at you. You're like a small to medium tree.
Yeah.
Tree, I'm wonder what fruit comes off that tree.
No fruit grows on me. What are you talking about?
Maybe I need to climb up and find out.
You do not need to climb me.
Okay. Well, you're in my way, so, you know, you can walk me if you want. He just holds up this like, just old cruddy hand.
I will walk her.
Beautiful. You hear her immediately start to shout for Lewis again.
You do not need to shout.
What? What?
No. Do not shout.
You gotta speak up. You're talking from way up there.
He is going to like scream. Do not shout.
You scream, do not shout. There's a moment of like everyone just stops talking. You see Sabine, besides Sabine continues to talk. Just like, all right, you don't have to be rude like that, and goes on to a full conversation by herself. And you see all of the halfling here. You see all of the halfling here seem to immediately sort of turn and look up towards the hill. Nothing happens.
Hans is gonna look at the nearest halfling and go, "Was something supposed to happen?"
You're not from. You're obviously not from around here. There's a
Visibly.
yeah. Sabine, I've found Lewis, and you see this probably about 30-year-old human male, just oh, sorry, Brandon. I thought that was a direct message to me when I read that. I was like, God, no! Why are you asking me? Apologies. You see this man that is relatively pretty skinny, kind of like just definitely a little bit underfed. Also, just seems to be, the idea of like a guy who is who's had someone yelling at him for 30 years. Someone like Sabine, maybe. He looks like that. He's very just like beyond a level of like melancholy. Sabine, come on. It's your bedtime. Sorry, fella. I'll get. Yeah, come on, Sabine. And just kind of takes Sabine away. Sabine immediately kind of starts talking about how, you ran away from me there. No, I didn't. You just wandered off, and you just hear that conversation just continue on into the night. And you see this halfling that you were talking to just kind of turns and looks at you and goes, right, well, so you know the role, right? Like the Ha Samal.
No.
Right. Okay. No idea how you don't. But all right. So there's some people that came in and basically just said that we're under their protection now, and in exchange for pretty much everything that we own and make and all our crops and all that stuff. So we've been dealing with that for the past 6 months, and then
Doesn't really sound like protection. Sounds more like extortion to me.
yeah, that would be, but we're, as you can see, not a lot of us have made like you. So there was some pushback, and then some people got hung, and it was pretty violent for a second there, and so we kind of got the message and just are just biding our time. It's funny actually. Lewis did just recently tell me that we actually had some individuals that tried to help out, and whoever was left up there, s- some figures that just haven't kind of come back down from that hill, and you see him start to go into detail of explaining more about this situation. And Hans, I need you to give me a religion check.
A religion. Oh, this could be perfect. A 7. Again.
That one. I think I want the other one. You feel underneath your bare feet something move, something break. The ground itself that you're standing on. Maybe not 5 feet or 10 or maybe even 15, who knows. There's something strange that just happened and was massive. You notice this, and you see the halfling is continuing to sort of talk to you, but it's just fully tuned out. You're not able to pay attention to what he's saying at all. But Hans, you don't get any other information than that right now. What do you do in this moment?
Can I like kind of gleam where it was coming from? Like a direction?
Not with a 7, no.
So as the halfling is talking to me, I'm just going to turn away from him and look around and see if I notice anything that has been messed up.
You look around and you see everything is normal. No one's reacting. No one seems to be like recognizing any sort of sense of like an earthquake or any sort of like shift at all. You see the figure that was talking to you kind of like just sort of I think in the scene of like what's happening here, we see Hans kind of like turning and sort of looking around to sort of get, and you see this figure just kind of give like one of these and just starts to kind of walk away from you. Something happened, but no one around you seems to know, to have recognized anything.
Can I investigate and feel the ground and see if I can tell where anything is from?
How do you do that?
Like, physically or?
Yeah.
So
Paint
Hans
the
is
scene
just
for
gonna
me.
go to a knee and place both of his hands down onto the floor, onto the rock below him, and just focus.
Oh yeah. Cool. Go ahead and give me a I'll say for this, I'm going to say give me just a, this isn't really perception, so I'm going to say let's go ahead and do, I'm going to be really weird here. I'm going to say go ahead and give me an insight check.
Insight check. Ooh, that is a 19.
19. Feeling the ground beneath your hands and feet, having all 4 limbs now connected closer to a place that you understand more than you even really want to. You hear whispers. but not whispers. Put it this way. The camera doesn't hear whispers. Just Hans.
Oh.
Shifting rock. Voices. Explaining in terror. Something is happening in Ha Samal. And it's affecting them.
So upon hearing Ha Samal, Hans is going to stand up and start to go to Ha Samal as fast as he can.
Ha Samal is miles and miles away, Hans. You start to run and you see figures just looking, where is he running to? And there's a point in time where, like, Hans, I think as you start to kind of run in that direction, there's a training that you've recognized of, like, not pulling too many questions up. Granted, from Mir may not be that much of an issue. This small village may not be that much of an issue, but there's a point of, like, recognizing you have your normal stride, and then as you get to the edge of town, describe to me what happens.
Hans is running at such a speed that every step he is striding over and just continuing that pace without relenting. Like,
Beautiful.
he just is not getting tired from it.
You see from the scene here, as it comes to the edge of town, we see this figure that is running, but doing the, like, big guy run, where it's like, you know, the movement is more upper body than lower body, and then then Hans gets to the edge of town, and all of a sudden the camera loses sight of Hans over the ridge, and then sees Hans with just the pink hair flying in the wind a
His
mile
ponytail
away.
is down for this run. So the
Beautiful.
hair
Yeah,
is
out flying.
glorious.
And within an instant he is a mile away from the camera. We see just that instance, as there is a clear sort of space between the tall grass in between, where Hans has seemed to move so fast to create this sort of space in between, to create this, like, air path that is pushing things out of its way. Hans, as you take off and the camera sort of starts to pan up to what is now the burning city of Ha Samal. We're going to pause you there. Meanwhile, friends, you are looking for a team. As you guys are running off, I think at this point you guys have kind of caught up to each other. Yeah, what do you guys do?
Last I saw him, he was helping people leave. Did anybody see him after that?
I haven't seen him in a minute.
Same. Maybe he just got caught up.
Kaz is gonna start heading to a rooftop. Surprise.
Cool. Kaz, you head up to the rooftop. You go ahead and give me a perception check.
You got it. That is a 21.
21. Okay, cool. With a 21, you Okay, cool. With a 21, you see there is. I think you see that there is a. At the corner of an alleyway, you see what looks to be a long. I was going to make a cool thing of it, but you see Adim's trident just laying on the ground. There's just like a small sort of torch lamp up above in that corner area.
Rocky Talkie. I see Adim's trident. It's in this direction, and he explains, and he books it there.
Cool. You got it. I assume the rest of you guys start to head in that direction?
Yeah, I think I look at everybody like panicked, like he wouldn't just leave that, and I take off running.
You got it. Sweet. All right. So now we cut to Adim about maybe about 5 minutes earlier, if that. Adim, you recognize as cutting back to the scene of the arena. You recognize you looking around. You see that Anesh is not around.
Yes.
Go ahead and describe to me what you do here.
Adim looks around frantically, not only noticing that Anesh is gone, but also that the rest of Newman and the Reckless are well occupied with other things. Then notices that Kaelinor and Riaris return without Anesh. That's who he left with, and they seem to be not cognizant of that. So Adim literally just sees everybody else doing other things and thinks, I need Anesh. And he uses what's left of his haste to go find him.
You got it. Cool. Go ahead and give me a survival check, if you would.
Okay. One moment. Survival. Nat 1 for 6.
Cool. With a nat 1, Adim, you are looking for a figure that you're well aware of the footprints that he makes and things like that, and most of this area is sand. But as you look around, you see that there was a massive evacuation that just went about, and you see that there are still figures here. There are a lot of faces to notice that aren't Anesh, but in the darkness, it's a lot. So I think there's a moment of like Adim kind of like looking around and just seeing a bunch of faces, a lot of which are actually looking in his direction too. That are mostly on the ground, or like tending to leftover wounds, or most of which might be just like them tending to like trying to wrap their brains over what they just saw.
Right.
And you see a couple of them start to kind of move towards you as if like, the ones that aren't recognizing that you're clearly trying to find somebody. Adim, I think, honestly, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Because Adim's super good at those. Let me see. 8.
Great. Adim, welcome back. With an 8, I think panic starts to set in.
Oh, 100%. Adim is probably the only thought he can have is trying to get high enough to see more things, if he can.
Cool.
Other than that, he's looking for Anesh. He's not thinking about anything else but what happened. He knows what happened in the sewers. He knows about the lava. We just killed the demon. The roar doesn't. All of them don't know what's going on. Where's Anesh? Like that. He is. Although single-minded, he's also very chaotic. Like what could have happened to him? So,
yeah, hell yeah. Well, I'll say the tallest thing that's closest by you is the Jakur. So you could start climbing the outside walls if you wanted to.
Isn't it only like 2 stories? But yes, I will.
No, it's way higher than that.
The Jakur.
Yeah, it's an arena. It's very high.
Yeah. I was thinking the tower. That was the Sharon Tower. I'm sorry. I'm like, wait, someone knocked that down. Never mind. So yeah, I will then go up to the sides of the arena and see what I can find.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, there's a incredulous moment from a like passerby who is like kind of coming up to Adim and starting to like try to ask questions. Adim just completely sort of, I think, ignores that person in the panic of what's happening and starts to kind of scale the wall to like climb up, and looks absolutely insane to the person on the ground right now. But Adim, I don't think you care. Go ahead and give me a perception check if you would.
I will happily do that. For what it's worth, there is no correct color for his tattoos right now. So they're
So it's like it's maneuvering in and out.
Yeah, it's
Hell
like
yeah.
if you look closely enough at him, they're chromatically shifting, and he's too upset to focus his emotions. But what did you want me to roll, sir? Perception?
Perception.
9.
Cool.
He
Yeah.
looks like a kid. Welcome back. So.
Sweet. Adim, I'm going to say in this moment here, panic is not getting better as you don't get a clear view on this. I think above board, there's also a thing of like Adim is panicking and not able to focus. So I'll say, Jack, you described to me like what do we see with Adim right now? What is the paint me the picture.
Well, so he's beaten, he's bloodied, he's covered in shit, literally.
Yeah.
His clothes are torn. His tattoos, once you can see underneath the muck, for a polite term, are shifting in and out. Plus, if you look at them, they always move anyway. So he looks manic. Because his eyes shift with the tattoo, so his eyes are shifting colors as well, and they're not doing them at the same time. So they're just he's not in a good place right now.
Yeah. Cool. I think we see that sort of moment of like just recognizing that you're now kind of like pacing on top of this ledge that looks incredibly dangerous for the people down below.
He doesn't care.
Yeah. And I'm going to say, go ahead and give me one more perception check. Yeah.
If it helps, I'm probably yelling in Primordial.
Okay.
I'm just saying if that lowers the difficulty.
Doesn't help how crazy you look, but yeah.
Oh, thank God. Okay, a nat 20 for 25.
Adim, you tell me what happens to this is not affected by Anesh or any of the NPCs that you know are going to be helping you here. Or sorry, any of the PCs here. Adim, you tell me what snaps you to.
What snaps you to seeing Anesh? Or I think what snaps me is Adim very easily remembers how many times he was afraid in the streets of Venoria and alone, and how many times before he had his tattoos and before he could fight, when he was either being chased by people or didn't know where to eat or all that, and he's just like, he probably harkens back to that and then says out loud in common, "I'm not a child," and he just puts his hands down and he looks like, "I'm gonna find this man."
You got it.
Like I'm
Cool.
acting like a child right now. Stop.
Yeah.
So he's like, no, I've been through too much to act this way right now. So
there is a very strange scene that we see Adim like recognizing.
then-
Okay,
all the tattoos turn blue, and my eyes glow bright blue, but not the blue you're thinking.
hell yeah. So yeah, you see this weird sort of moment of Adim actually like stepping down off of the ledge, putting hands on either side of the ledge, and being ironically in the exact same spot we saw Bassaris earlier today. Just standing down overlooking Ha Samal for what they can see, and you see that there are so many sort of points of everybody who has like access to lamps or firelight or things like that. They're all on because the whatever just happened has spread across the city. And Adim, as you're looking across this massive sort of grid of tall buildings, you notice something very odd that just seems to happen out of the blue. And I think Adim, in this moment, you recognize like it's a good thing that you focused right then and there because you would have missed it. You see two strange sort of puffs of this like deep, dark smoke that is not reacting like smoke. It seems more directional, even though there's no wind. That seem to appear up over an alleyway pretty close by to you.
I'm going to that, and that's where I'm going.
You got it. Cool. Yeah, and we see just Adim just jump off and dive down into the night to chase after, to catch up to that area. And we're going to pause you there.
Okay.
Hans,
Hi.
we're back to you.
Oh.
There is a moment of like seeing this like this beautiful sort of nighttime kind of prairie area immediately get interrupted by this flash of pink and orange as we see Hans just fly by, and the scene kind of shifts and turns, looking at you, Hans, as you are continuing to kind of make your way. Go ahead and give me a perception check if you would.
Okay. It's a 17.
17, cool. You got an idea of a direction of where this was. You know the direction of where Ha Samal is. Technically speaking, I think there's probably a moment where you were like, oh yeah, no, I know Ha Samal. Because you do. But at this point, as you see the tall walls of Ha Samal, recognizing like, oh, okay, that's where I'm going to have to be running to. You see that there is a massive. There's something wrong with this tall north wall that you have perceived in the past. There is a massive chunk missing from it, as if something had broken through from this, what you know to be about maybe at least 10-foot thick wall. And you can see into the city, and you shouldn't be able to see that. You're still about maybe 6 miles away. What do you do?
I keep running towards it, but in my mind, I'm just thinking, what the fuck could have done that?
Hell yeah. Yeah. As you're running, you kind of like are wondering now, like, is this connected? Go ahead and give me a nature check with advantage, actually.
Okay. Be a 13.
13. Okay, cool. With a 13, whatever happened, either had some sort of way of being able to pull the wind and to pull the dust and wind that would be that would have been clearly present in breaking down this massive infrastructure here. This wall is sorry, I forgot to mention, this wall is probably out maybe, I think we said it's like 120 feet high. It's super high, like very like Minas Tirith sort of high. And you know that for that amount of destruction, there would be a massive area of effect from like cloud and dust, and you don't see any of that. So you assume, you recognize in this moment that even though that is a huge change to a very important part of Ha Samal, it may not be connected to what you just felt.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Give me one more perception check.
Ooh, nat 20 for a total of 27.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hans, with a nat 20, you hear something that makes you pause for a second. You skid to a stop. Takes about maybe 30 feet to stop skidding from the speed that you're going. As you feel something for Hans, I think it's equal to the idea of feeling like you are feeling like the tension of, instead of you being on solid ground, you being on the most rickety sort of bridge you've ever been on. Your balance feels off. Your sense of direction feels off right now. Something really changed what you have always been connected to help you maneuver and move in this world. It feels like the bottom has dropped out from the floor that you're standing on.
Oh.
And then you hear a deep, dark voice shouting, screaming. Beautiful. And Hans, you recognize the language. Tell me why. Well, maybe not. Maybe we want to wait. We'll just say that you recognize the language.
Okay.
As you hear this loud, booming voice announcing himself as the Horned King, as the new leader of Ha Samal, and you as the name of Baphomet.
Oh. Interesting.
What does Hans do?
Hans is going to gather his footing from just his whole world being rocked and just be like, I need to get there and figure out what the hell is going on.
Yeah, you got it. You collect yourself, take a moment, recognize that there is this small, little brook that's sort of running by. And I think you take a moment of just jumping into the brook to re-solidify your sense of self and standing.
To ground
where you're
myself a little bit.
Exactly. Yeah. So yes, you feel the river stones beneath you. You feel the water sort of pushing the tops of your feet. You feel the moment of the plants themselves just starting to kind of immediate sort of try to maneuver out of your way from the gravity of your body entering into that water, and you feel yourself recentered enough to keep on going, and you just shoot off further on out of the water and further in. Go ahead and give me an athletics check if you would.
Athletics. Nat 1. But I don't think it changes anything. What I have plus to it, does it?
Check one thing here. I think it doesn't change. But I just want to check.
For what it's worth, I have plus 11 to athletics. So it'd be a 12. Where did you find a dryer sheet?
I'm going to ask you this. Hans, come back.
Oh, sorry. My dog
You're
found
the
a
only one
dryer
that's seen-
sheet and ate it.
Hans, come back.
Sorry. My dog was eating a dryer sheet. I'm sorry.
I'll get. I'm gonna see this. Are you raging?
I am not raging, no.
Would you like to?
I don't really need to, I don't think.
You do.
I
But it's your
do?
call.
Oh. Yeah, why not?
Okay. I'll say if you. I'll give you the option here. If you don't, where you meet this party will change significantly.
Oh. Then I guess I shall rage.
You got it. Now, here's the thing that I will say. as you rage, for some reason, the camera goes all staticky and blurry and weird.
Okay.
As all of a sudden we see, as the camera kind of tries to follow and connect where Hans is going now, we still only see that blur of purple and orange. Cool. You can go and give me that athletics check again now, as this would be with your advantage because you're raging.
Perfect. That would be a 14.
A little better.
A little better.
A little better.
Slightly.
We'll say that's enough. That'll do it.
That'll do it.
The idea of it being the nat 1 is we always honor a nat 1 no matter what. So it's not a nat 1, so it's a 14.
Perfect.
Beautiful. Yeah, with that, you collect yourself, you continue on, and you move through. Now, at this point, getting to the edge of the area of the wall, and now recognizing that you are now running on top of, instead of the natural stone and ground, you are now running across cinder block and pieces of leftover building. As you see just beyond it is a tower that you may or may not remember being there, but is now fully broken apart. Actually, give me a history check.
History. Ooh, an 18.
18. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Yeah, with an 18, you remember the Shrone Tower being kind of like the tallest tower in Ha Samal. This connection to the idea of being able to see how tall can we build something. There seems to be some sort of religious elements that were connected to that, but they never were able to be very clear to you if you ask any of them. This was definitely a connection to the roar, and the tower itself was about a mile tall. So it was huge. And now it's about 20 feet tall. As you recognize what you've been running over for the past minute, should have been way longer, but for you, a minute. As you come there, you still actually see that there are actually. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. You see that there is a group of Leonin who are standing near the tower, while there is a figure that is standing above it, seemingly directing orders. You never understood Leonin, so you hear him just roaring in a deep language.
Huh.
You recognize two things. One, this is not the voice you heard. So this scene doesn't connect with what is bringing you here. I would argue the speed that you're traveling, you're not really necessarily being stealthy, but I rolled for the group here. As you are like approaching close enough to them, you see that they do not seem to notice you.
I am just going to keep running towards what I heard.
You got it. You zoom past. I'm going to ask, does Hans go the speed that he was going?
I think now that he's in the city, he's going to slow down a bit more so he can take in the surroundings better and make decisions at a slightly slower speed.
You got it. Does Hans break his rage?
Yes.
Cool. What does that look like? Describe to me what Hans looks like right now, but from the scene of seeing him as a blur, do we see a movement at all to represent that?
So as we come back in, the scene is closed in on his bracelet, latching back together, and as it zooms out, it is Hans just continuing running.
Love it. Beautiful. Take a point of inspiration for that. I love setting up that scene. Zoomed in specifically on the bracelet. as we see this clasp seem to reconnect, and we see Hans now just doing the big guy running. You know what I'm talking about, like the guy, like this guy's way too big to be running. Like this
Yes.
is like, you know what I mean? So it's just that now. Beautiful. Thank you, Hans. We're gonna pause you there.
Perfect.
Adim, you are running after the two puffs of sort of this black smoke that seem to kind of maneuver and like sort of dance around each other before sort of disappearing. And very easy enough, I think, Adim, to sort of like set the idea of the scene here at this moment. Adim, as you're running, I think your like trident, like kind of like the holster that it's in, kind of like gets a little bit like sort of jumbled up, and you're about to enter into like a small sort of alleyway. So I think you just kind of take it off and throw it behind you as you see a Nesh on the ground in front of you.
Is anybody with him?
No.
Okay. My tattoos immediately shift to green. So my eyes and my tattoos are glowing green now. And I just get to him quickly. But also, if he's on the ground, I'm not just running blindly now that I've in my own mind. I'm like, why is he on the ground? I'm just like ready to hit somebody.
Yeah, cool. Adim, roll me initiative. Kaz, also roll me initiative.
25. For sure.
Beautiful.
Face K.
I'm going to say
What was it?
Hans
How
also
did
roll
you
me
roll?
initiative, if you would.
Oh,
Kaz, I need that
13.
initiative from you.
I also got the 25.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I bet
All
your
right,
dex
awesome.
is fine, Kaz. What's your dex?
Huh?
What's your dex?
We're not going to worry about it.
Okay.
It's great that you both got that. Hans, what'd you get one more time?
13.
13. Okay, cool. Sweet. Okay, Adim, you get there. You see Anesh is on the ground. He's like a little sort of like woozy, but you immediately see him kind of put a hand up, like trying to be like, I'm okay. I'm okay. And I would say, assuming that everybody's rushing to sort of find Adim in this moment, you guys all catch up to Adim as well.
You okay?
A demon is like on one knee. He's like, on one knee in front of Anesh, ignoring Kaz's question, and
Yeah.
echoes it. Are you okay? What happened?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. You notice that his eye is starting to kind of swell up a little bit, like the area around his eye.
So the rest
Prisha
of
would
the
like to
party
come in.
sees the green tattoos bleeding into red, and the team says, "Who hit you?"
I'm kind of like takes your shoulder and says, I'm good. It's okay. I don't know.
I'll help. Prisha's gonna come around the other side and just tap at your wounds. Just
Cool.
casually. Just okay, sorry.
Yeah, no, that feels better.
You're in an alley.
Sorry.
Is
You're
this
on the
Yeah.
ground. You're getting a black eye. Who hurt you?
Anesh begins to explain to you all what he saw. When you guys were fighting Basarus, Anesh made it a clear sort of decision to either lead or follow, who knows, who cares, the Reckless away that couldn't fight, like away enough to be able to kind of be aware of the situation, but to maneuver out. So basically explains that he opened up that sort of like hatch in the middle and found with his speed had enough sort of movement to be able to kind of maneuver everybody to the side that was there. Then he explains that as he was hanging back, he saw what looked to be, in his words, a very suspicious Leonin that looked to be looked like he was moving in the direction where all of the other Leonin guards were going to try to help the situation in evacuating, but then instead maneuvered out past into the street, into the night. And Anesh, I'm gonna roll investigation check for Anesh. Oh, that's a 19. Okay, cool. It's 19 on the die, so that's pretty high for Anesh. He saw what did I say? Investigation? Oh, he's not good at investigation. That's a -1. Sorry. So for an 18, he says to you, he was pretty sure he saw white eyes from the Leonin, not like the whites of his eyes, just pure white eyes. And so he tried to follow, sort of being very careful to sort of just sneak and stealth, considering this. And he explains, like, we knew that there were other Leonin that weren't here at this point, and I was thinking that maybe there was maybe he was going to be running to tell, I don't know, like Brer or whoever the other night leader is that you guys didn't see there. And he explains, basically, he must have followed too close because all of a sudden another Leonin appeared up behind him, also with white eyes, knocked him to the ground, and that was the last thing he saw.
So, hearing this, Dean's tattoos shift from red back to green. Because it seems like there's no one here for a Dean to hit. So, a Dean will help Anesh up.
Yeah, thanks.
And I want to walk a little bit away from Newman for a second. Not like so they can't see me. Just I need to walk away.
Cool. Ianthe, you're here. Give me an insight check.
Okay. That's not very good. That's a 5. Nope. That's a 10. Because I add things to it.
10. Okay, cool. 10 is enough that Adim is like trying to kind of sorry, Adim, describe to me what you're physically doing. Like, you're just carrying Anesh, like trying to kind of carry him.
Like trying to help him walk just a little bit away from the party, just enough so I can talk quietly to Anesh without them hearing.
Okay, cool.
Is what Adim's thought is, not like I'm hiding from them, but I don't want them. What I'm about to say isn't meant for them.
Yeah, got it. As you are doing that, go ahead and give me a perception check. The DC of this is 15. Just pretty low. No, sorry, it's more than that. Hold on.
Well, I got a 7, so there you go.
Great. You didn't see it. Ianthe, I'm going to say with a 10, you do see it because it was directed towards you. With Adim's back turned, not noticing this, you see Anesh kind of touch his head and look at you.
What's going on? What happened?
You message this telepathically, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Anesh says, I'm not telling him right now, but they could have killed me and they didn't, and that's weird, right?
Definitely don't tell him that.
Yeah.
It is weird. They wanted you to tell us about them. How many did you say there were? 2? 3?
There were 2. I'm so sorry. Adim seems to be telling me something actually very important. I need to back out now.
You don't have to listen to Adim. I never do.
What's my Ianthe while I'm about to say what I'm saying?
Ianthe, you feel Oh, that's an 18. What's your yeah, Ianthe, your DC is 20, right?
Yes.
Cool. I don't know what it would be. He doesn't have spells. But for some I'm gonna say he has +2 to something that would allow him to just cut you off. Ianthe, you feel passionately cut off from further conversation right now.
I feel I feel like I accidentally say something out loud as I'm like,
Hell yeah. Yeah. What do you say out loud? I think a demon and Nesh like specifically have been pushed like further away. So what do you say to the rest of the party?
no, I never listen to a demon. It's fine.
And accurate.
Yeah, Prisha, Kaz, and Grian, you all hear Ianthe randomly say that out loud.
I mean, I feel like he's the one that walked away. I think in this case, it's the opposite. I don't think he listens to you.
Oh, you didn't say that out loud.
Sorry. Just lost in thoughts. And
What
you're right,
thought?
he doesn't listen to me either. So, Scary Leonin.
Yeah, the white eyes are concerning me.
White eyes are a little weird. Do we know anyone with white eyes? Or maybe they're possessed or something?
I don't know, but every person we've met with any color eyes has been possessed or controlled by someone. Case in point, right behind us.
I mean, based on Anesh's description, it didn't seem that they were blind, which would have been my first assumption. So, glossed over eyes, but still able to see, probably someone else using their eyes.
Kind of like Prisha does with, oh god, wild boar. Pygmy boar.
The little pig
Ah,
that I hate.
Puff, yes, yes.
Prisha, you're right here.
Wow, she's... Anthony no longer has inside thoughts.
Nope.
Incredible. Kaz, roll me a perception check.
You got it.
Anthony, they're right in front of you.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Look down.
Huh? That is a
Krisha's
dirty
5'8". Fuck you.
What was it, Kaz?
a dirty 20.
Cool. This conversation is happening right now, and it is very interesting. Kaz, I imagine your position sort of in the alleyway, sort of facing out to the rest of them, probably because you're used to people just entering into alleyways, and you want to be able to warn the party. Everybody else is facing you, and you're facing them. It's like, okay, no one's facing the right way. I'm going to turn around. I'm going to face the
I
right
am
way.
making sure the angles are covered.
Yeah, and you see Adim and Anesh are kind of I'd say they're probably out of this alleyway. So they've now gone far enough where they're able to kind of be in a space themselves. So you're hearing this conversation, and it is important. Like, what was this? What could this have possibly been? And then you see a figure run by. No. Weird. That wouldn't. I think you kind of like, you sort of check yourself, like check your eyesight. You guys might notice like Kaz is like testing some things. Kaz, you're pretty sure you saw Hans just run by. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break.
Oh!
See y'all in 10.
it.
Couldn't help himself. Welcome back, friends. Adine, you are sitting Anesh sort of up. There's a I think there's like a barrel that you can kind of like push over to be able to kind of have it sit at like proper sort of sitting height. Anesh says to you, tries to kind of like tries to really kind of give you like a soothing sort of moment of like I'm trying to say over and over again to soothe the idea down that like I'm okay, I'm fine, it's okay. Deem, it's your scene. You are muted. Yeah, you're muted, but we're not hearing you.
Adim is just at a loss for words. He's so distracted.
Yeah, we'll see if Dean comes back. Oh, wait. I'll say I wanted to...
Am I muted now?
Good.
Okay, good. I was like, So, and when you said I was at a loss for words, that would be normal Adim, yes. So Adim just sits there and like lets Anesh talk to him until Anesh stops.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, and that's just like, look, I'm fine. Like, you can stop and... Okay. Okay, I'm done.
Adim like grins a little bit, and his tattoos stop glowing completely. They're black again, and his eyes are regular. And he says, and he looks over to see New Moon to make sure they're not coming over.
They're not.
Adim says, I need to tell you something. I really need to tell you something.
Okay.
I don't know if an alleyway is the best place to do it, but here we are. So when we were fighting that thing, when we came out of the sewers, I was afraid and I ran. But I wasn't afraid I was going to die, because that's why I went back. I mean, I wasn't afraid I was going to die, but not because of death. So when I was a kid, I fought a lot on the streets. I learned to fight. I learned to hit back. I learned to take a hit. It's probably why I can do what I can do. And some of the hits hurt worse than others. When my mom left, I realized that all the times I told her I loved her, I never heard it back from her. So when I was alone, I stopped saying it. I learned to be independent. I did what I wanted. And that was good. But when we were fighting that thing, I was afraid that I wouldn't ever get a chance to tell you that, whether I hear it back or not. But you're alive, and I didn't die. And I do not want to guilt you into this. But I love you. And I ran back to the fight because I wanted to be a man you could love. And I have a dog.
You see Anesh smile and then stop smiling and I'm such an idiot. I... takes your face in his hand. And you see he's trying to look for words to say to connect the idea of why he's an idiot and what, as a team, you're having to wait. You're having to wait for this answer for a while and not knowing what he's meaning, and you connect that building tension, and he seems to connect the empathy of recognizing that you're getting that tension, so now he's working harder to try to figure out the words to say, which is putting him more into a panic. And then you see just the shoulders sag a little bit as a figure goes running by in the background. Not noticeable for either of you, just the camera. I love you too.
A Dean breaks down and just hugs him. Because it's the first time someone said that to him.
Grabs you, holds you as tight as his, surprisingly tight, actually. Remember, his athletics is actually surprisingly pretty good. And he's holding you in a way that a Dean you've never been held before.
Yeah.
For someone to give you the first feeling, I think, ever in Adim's life, of someone holding on to you and not wanting to let you go.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you see... I think in this scene, you see behind, in the blurred sort of background, Kaz, Prisha, Grian, Ianthe, as you all sort of kind of go back out to sort of figure out. I think, Kaz, you have to, there's a moment of like trying to connect, like, did I see what I thought I saw? And you guys are all heading that direction. And we see those like blurred sort of versions of your characters through the scene right now, but in this moment right here, Adim and Anesh are alone in a space that is filled with people. Is there anything else that Adim wants to do or say here?
No. Adim is a little stunned. He's actually crying. He probably jokingly says, I thought I could control water better, as he as Hug ends. You know?
Yeah, you see Anesh just kind of, I'm sorry, I was saying I'm an idiot, not because of falling in love with you. I was saying I'm an idiot because I ran away from you, and I didn't tell anybody, and
I
couldn't figure out a way to say that. Yeah, and you stop him. This word stop there, and he kisses you back.
He kissed me the first time I couldn't shut up.
Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Ooh. He kisses you right back hard. Jack, please take a point of inspiration. Very well deserved. Very beautiful. I love it. I don't think Adim is in this next scene. I
Okay.
think this is like a space of like Adim and Anesh just taking a moment. And Jack, I think unless something changes, Adim and Anesh don't show up until the party. I think.
Yeah, unless they call me out, then I'll just kind of go back with. I'll go back to wherever we're supposed to be with Anish.
Yeah. I think there's a moment of like Adim just really recognizing like, hey, I do kind of deserve this, as like a moment to be able to spend alone.
Yes, and
So, yeah.
in that conversation,
you don't go looking. Go
No,
ahead.
I do tell him as we're walking back that if I find those Leonin, they're going to have to answer to me. I do make sure he hears that. Not that I'll kill them, but we will have words.
And I'll be happy to point them out. I did happen to mention to Ianthe it was weird that it was a very stupid decision on my part. I recognize that now. I thought I was sneakier than I am, I guess, but they left me alone. So I don't know what that means, but
The puffs of smoke, were those from you that I saw? I saw 2 puffs of smoke. Was that you, or was that them?
I went down like a sack of oysters.
Wait a minute. I go into my Rocky Talkie. I have my armor on him. I'll just bring him closer and go to my Rocky Talkie, and I'll tell the party. I saw 2 puffs of smoke. Could they have been from Zajar?
And we'll pause that scene right there.
Yeah.
I think you hear back like Titian on the walkie-talkie going, holy shit, what?
All right, that's fair. Okay.
Cool. Hans.
Hi.
You are now attracted to the you feel like this area almost as if like the ground is actually sort of sinking in towards it. You've known where to go for about a mile now, of just kind of feeling directed, and you see that there's a bunch of people around that they're all kind of like look at you confused and somewhat scared, pretty much the norm. But you also notice that it looks like there's something massive took place here. There's like a huge sort of like, there's a bunch of people that are out and out on the street that shouldn't be out on the street. So you note that, you take notice of that, but that's not the area. The area that is inside this massive. Give me another history check.
6. Doing my best.
Cool. Yeah, you see this massive arena that you've seen before, but it is an arena where people fight. As far as you know, just to fight. No thanks. It's not been something that you were necessarily, that Hans was particularly sort of interested in. And yeah, I think as you are standing there, you see this massive area of just what looks to be like now almost completely solidified lava. So it's more black than like having the bits of orange and things like that. You see there is the Reckless are for those that were here yesterday. Reckless are already gone. And so the Leonin are gone too. So this place is actually empty. It would be closed if the door worked, if the gate worked. So Hans, you were completely alone in this arena. As I think, Kaz, you're probably the first one to kind of arrive behind him, seeing indeed this massive figure. And I know we kind of described to the camera here, but as the idea that we're going to be just introducing our characters to each other here, Hans, can you describe one more time what the party is seeing in Hans?
Basically, a moving mountain of a man that has bright pink hair that is still flowing in and out of the ponytail for now, covered in tattoos that look like kind of sparsely drawn like figures. Yeah.
Cool. You got it. Kaz, as you are the first one, I assume you're going to probably walk up and address Hans. But as you do, or you tell me.
Considering the last time that I saw him and now he's magically here, after everything that happened, I think Kaz would sneak up on him
Okay.
and tell everybody to be quiet. Like, don't help this guy.
Okay, cool. Hans, roll me a perception check. Kaz, roll me stealth.
Oh yeah.
Oh. 24.
That's awesome. 25.
Ah!
Which
Kaz,
is the
what do you do?
lowest I can roll now.
Beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Okay, brag.
Humble brag over here.
Yeah, what's your wisdom save look like, buddy?
+3.
Cool. Kaz is gonna hit him with dissonant whispers, and it's going to be just multiple Kaz's voice, which you would probably recognize. So you need to roll a wisdom save, DC 17.
Ooh, I don't think a 13 does it.
No.
13 does not do it. You start to hear voices. in your head.
Suboptimal.
4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 7 points of psychic damage, and you just hear like multiple layers of Kaz's voice and several levels of distortion, just being like, "What are you doing here?"
Am I able to see where he's coming from or no?
Like you're facing the opposite direction. You're facing the scene, and Kaz is behind you.
Yeah, Kaz has stepped out when he did that.
So as I take the damage, I just go to a knee and just loudly go, Kaz?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
I felt like I needed to be here.
Don't lie to me. Who sent you here?
The ground.
Ianthe?
I think as Ianthe comes up first up, I know obviously Kaz and Hans have history, but just for the idea of the flavor of this, Kaz, would you please describe what Hayden is seeing, what Hans is seeing?
Kaz, 5'11", dark blue, short, kind of like slightly hurt. That's not me. That's
I
me.
know. Sorry, I was moving people over. My bad.
That's Kaz's persona.
When Ianthe cast disguise on me.
Actually, that would
Kind
that
of
would
is,
be it.
though.
Yeah,
It kind of is.
you're right.
But yeah, dark blue tiefling. His hair has like undercut and shaggy man bun on top. He's got like desert mercenary kind of attire, and it's well kept and it's very orderly, even though it looks like very worn down. He's got like bigger scars on the side of his left face, like going through his lip and over his eye. His eyes are black scleras with like a blue flame kind of iris. That's my boy.
Beautiful. You call out for Ianthe, and I think Ianthe, as you come walking forward, could you please describe what Hans sees?
So a very graceful, tall, not as tall as Hans, woman.
Not many are.
Not many are. Also with light blue skin and long white hair. wearing the probably pretty low cut dress and like a lot of jewelry. Not like a tacky amount, but like a lot of jewelry. Yes, let's go.
Beautiful. Kaz just went, Ianthe.
Um,
And Ianthe went,
First of all,
we've never done that hand signal, I don't know.
sorry. No, I need you to see if he's telling the truth.
hello.
Hi.
I'm Anthe.
Hi, I'm Hans.
This is Kaz.
Oh, we know each
Yeah,
other.
I know Kaz.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Backstabber, abandoner. Sound about right?
Once. Yeah, once.
Yeah, once was enough.
True. Understandable.
Well,
So, you're here.
Yes.
Why?
The Earth told me to come here.
Ianthe, are you zone of truthing?
I wouldn't do Zone of Truth. It'd be Detect Thoughts.
Cool. You got it. Sweet.
I'm debating if
Surface
I.
thoughts, are you pushing?
I'm debating
deeper?
if I want to ask permission first.
Yeah.
Also, I need to check my spell slots.
Kaz is gonna mentally connect.
I will say this. I was just going to say, Ianthe, this is someone that Kaz doesn't like. How does Ianthe read that?
Yeah, you're right. You're correct.
There's
Kaz doesn't
two schools of
trust
thought.
you?
There's
Done.
wait, Kaz doesn't like Kaz specifically remembers someone enough to not like them? Weird.
Say less. Say less, Cav.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a subtle spell, Detect Thoughts. Oh
Cool.
my god, I'm so out of things. I will just do surface because this guy's huge. And I don't want to anger him.
You guys just fought a 20-foot demon lord.
And
that
I'm
hurt.
really tired.
Yeah, that's fair.
Kaz is going
I
to
don't have a lot of spells left. So yeah.
Kaz is gonna mentally reach out to Ianthe and just be like, he used to work for the same people that I used to work for.
Okay, well.
And the last time I saw him, he left me for pretty much dead. So,
Okay.
if he's here, it might not be because the ground told him.
You don't think he's here for you, do you?
That's what I'm hoping to find out.
Hans,
Okay.
as you say, the ground told me. What are your surface thoughts? So basically, just nothing doesn't have to be too deep. Just like
Just being
conversational thoughts.
seeing Kaz again and just kind of feeling regret.
Okay. So Ianthe, you don't get words. You get a feeling back.
Yes, I don't know if he's lying or not, but I'm feeling very guilty, regretful. I think he's sorry for what he did.
Yeah, well, not sorry enough. And it's not an answer. So the ground told you to come here?
Yes, I don't know how else to describe it.
You should probably start finding the words.
The ground told me. Those are the words.
What did it look like when the ground spoke to you?
It didn't look like anything. It felt like like the ground itself was shaking and talking to me.
Oh. What did it say?
The only words I could make out were, what's the city name?
Ha Samal.
Ha Samal. I could just hear Ha Samal in like an earthquake of sound. So I just booked it to Ha Samal as fast as I could.
Where were you that you ran here?
I was at like a little town outside of the city.
You're in Mir? You ran here from Mir? That's like a day's travel.
Yes.
Because the ground told you to. Guess I think this guy might be lying.
Ianthe, roll me. Actually, I'll say Ianthe and Kaz, go ahead and roll me insight checks.
Insight. Oh. Ooh, very
Oh, I
good.
rolled a natural one.
Ooh.
Good.
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 Yeah, good.
Good job.
Very good. I like strong choices from the die. That's great.
Thanks. I'm doing my best.
Green and Prisha, you guys are also in the scene, so you also could roll insight checks if you want.
Insight?
Insight.
22.
Yeah.
3.
Green?
Prisha's just like, what's going on?
What's happening?
I don't remember what my old stats were. I think it's a +5. No, it's definitely not a +5. It was a +1. Fuck, I rolled 16.
16. Okay, cool. Kaz, Nat 1, you're so fucking pissed right now. It doesn't matter. It's not a sense of like really like being like, oh, he's probably lying. I think Kaz is not focused in this. Kaz is like, someone tell me he's lying so I can do something about it. You're immediately going to the like, so if he's lying, I get to do what before recognizing whether or not he's lying or not. Green and Prisha, what are you guys doing in this scene right now as this is happening?
Prisha is on her guard, kind of waiting. We have just gotten through this giant fight, and now there is this giant of a man who seems nice, but Kaz, who we trust, doesn't like him. Which means
Right.
there's something wrong with him. So I think Prisha she doesn't have subtle spell abilities, but I do think that she's holding her staff a little tighter, kind of like ready to throw something if she needs to, or ready to like restrain him if she needs to.
Okay, you got it. Green, what are you doing?
I'm mad that I rolled higher. Because I think that there's this like 8'4" gigantic man in front of him, and Grian's like, "Damn, I promised to sleep with Horus because you wanted some kind of reward."
It's true. Hey,
But,
New Moon,
like,
by the way,
fuck,
that's
man.
true.
That is true.
What?
That was very true.
It's very true.
So I think he's slightly frustrated, but you know, there's plenty of hours in the night. It's
Cool.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I like it. So Grian's, what's? You got to tell me, what is Grian's body language right now? Like, what is he? Where is he? Like, paint the scene of the picture of what's happening right now.
I think where like Prisha's like hand tighter on the staff, if you like pan camera up to Grian, his body's just a little bit looser, and he's just like not dead staring, but he's definitely, I don't want to say like not there. But
Mouth
if
is
you
a
asked him
little
question,
open.
He probably wouldn't answer. Yeah.
Yeah. Mouth a little ajar, just.
Can Kaz just like finger his mouth shut?
Yeah, you just slam his jaw back up. Hell yeah.
Plenty of hours.
Yeah. So Green, Prisha, you guys are you're not sure. There's a. I mean, Kaz doesn't like this person for some reason, and you're not getting a I'll say this, you're not getting a criminal vibe from this individual right now. Ianthe.
Mm-hmm.
He's hiding something. He's not being untruthful, but he's hiding something.
The ground really did. Have you had a connection like this to, I don't know, a city? The earth? Connection to the elements I can understand.
Yeah, kind of a connection to like the earth. It tells me when things occur.
Well, it's not wrong this time, although it is a little late. The thing has already occurred. So...
I was a little far away. I got here as quick as I could.
I mean...
Sorry I wasn't faster.
Not my fault. Talk to the earth. It should have told you sooner.
I remember you running pretty fast.
Kath.
Yeah.
Kaz, take a point of inspiration for that. Hell yeah.
You know, I mean, the man's probably famished. It's obviously a long way, and he's run a lot. We've got, like, a party going on, hopefully. Hopefully. I do want to just come, and maybe we can, like, drink and talk. Maybe grab a bite to eat. Or a lot of bites to eat.
I think that ultimately comes down to Kaz's decision.
Kath, we're exhausted. It's been a long day. Do you think maybe you could save the fight for tomorrow?
At least let me get a nap in.
I'm trying to find out. Hold on. Is going to walk up to Hans. And say, you can come with us for tonight because I want to hear what you have to say. But you don't harm a single person in this group or your life is forfeit. And mine. And he holds out a hand. Deal?
Deal. I know you don't want to take my word, but I give you my word. No one will come
You
harm.
need to make another wisdom save.
Oh!
Do they have to make a wisdom save now or if they break it?
I think it's to get them in it.
Cool.
Because if they break it, then they just...
Then it just happens. Got it.
A 9.
Oof.
Yeah, you feel kind of like almost an electric fire kind of come from Kaz's hand, and it almost feels like it settles into your skin a little bit, like something's been, like a bargain's been struck. And he goes, okay. After you, Hans.
I don't know where we're going.
That's okay, you can follow them.
Okay.
Kaz, during that handshake, I would like you to give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Hold on, I dropped the other one. Okay, first one was 8. Second one was 12. But I'm also like super proficient in it, so the lowest I can roll is a 10.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. No, your reliable talent would still apply here.
So dirty 20.
Something you never noticed about Hans before. First off, dude is just this is a lot. And he hasn't changed one bit. It's just it's weird to see someone of this mass and maybe 0.001% body fat. Like honestly, it's scary. Like it's like a level of like eat something. This is unhealthy. How ripped you are. So Cass, you see this, and that hasn't changed at all. And shaking his hand, it's just a, I mean, Hans, I imagine it's just a brick, right?
Yeah.
Kaz, as you, as either Hans walks away or you walk away, you recognize with a dirty 20 that there's still that weird sort of smell that maybe you did smell before on Hans, but didn't notice it until now because you recognized it from what just happened. You smelled the slightest scent of sulfur.
Mm-hmm.
I think at this point, Hans is being accepted as being involved in the festivities of what's going on. Grian, as you kind of like lead the way, yeah, as you kind of like lead the way a little bit, I mean, Kaz has made it clear like he's going to be hanging out here, and you kind of made somewhat sort of introduction. So, Grian, could you please describe what you look like?
Yeah, probably a little tired, but he is about 6 foot tall, not jacked by any means, but a fighter, and he's wearing this like basically heavenly mithril like shirt. He's got like a bracer on one hand and the other one all wrapped up. He wears boots that look like they could probably kick you in the butt, but he doesn't. And he actually has these like ribbons like tied around his waist. He's got scruff. His hair is about like a golden brown. And he's and on the center of his chest armor is this giant like crystal like orange sun.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Yeah, go ahead.
I was like, as we approach the party, I give him the old, "What happened? It's a long story. We'll talk about it later." And
What?
I'll and I'll look to Hans and I'll be like, "Feel free to grab a drink. There's pizza or pizza."
Yeah, let me describe the scene that you're walking into right now, because there's a
We
lot
walk
of
into a Papa John's.
So you're in the Papa
Sort
John's,
of.
and Shaq comes out. No.
Can it
So
be
yeah,
like
so I
one of
think
the- Never mind. Continue.
no, you're good. As Grian is kind of like trying to kind of like make some sort of small talk here. The Reckless has, with the help from from Valor, Ashmain, and some of the others that are there, basically collected some of the stores of what is, as you guys would know, the probably stuff that hopefully the Roar had paid for. But a lot of like their stores of extra things. So you find that there is a very, very high-end Elvish wine that they have barrels and barrels of that they're distributing. There is some dwarven ale that you're not sure where they got that from. And upon request from, I believe, Lars, and I would say Kobamo as well, but like Lars led the charge on that. There is just straight up pizza, like the same sort of stuff that Titian was talking about being so amazing. So bread, cheese, tomato. And you see that this is as you guys are kind of walking into this party. It's a rough vibe. We'll get into that a little bit probably pretty soon here. But you see that there's a lot of people here, and there's 8 Leonin members of the Roar who are still in armor, including Valor. Again, this is another sort of scene that, like, some of the stuff that would take place would be something that was with the Reckless. So if you see me kind of push in that direction, just go with it. But also, this is, I mean, Ha Samal was your thing too. So please feel free to lean into that. So yeah, so as you guys come into this, Grian is like offering you wine, ale, and pizza.
Remind me what the name of the wine was.
The wine didn't have a name to it, but the Elvish script on it said the third cup.
The third cup. Yeah, so there's more pizza. Lots of pizza. Looks like there's some wine. Would you say the third cup?
Third cup. Yep. Hans, roll me a history check with advantage.
Don't know what brand that is, but might be good.
Dirty 20.
You know exactly where the third cup is. It's in Nasamare.
But yeah, feel free to have a drink. I think Kaz said that you could be around for the night. I hope you guys can figure that out. But I've got some people to check in with, but feel free.
I will lay a hand on his shoulder and say thank you, and then grab a glass of wine. And I assume the pizza is just sat there uncut, and Hans doesn't understand that it's supposed to be cut, so he'll just pick up a whole pizza and walk to go sit down.
He's gonna shotgun a whole pizza.
He's gonna roll it in half and then half again, so it's like a big triangle. And
oh god, you and Titian would love each other.
You see a giant, and I mean giant pan of, honestly, probably, I believe, pretty close to your size, Hans. Just like kind of like nod in approval. You've never seen a creature like this before, but is seemingly connected with these other group of figures that you were not really introduced to. They don't seem like they're enemies. But yeah, you all see Kobamo just kind of look at how Hans handled that pizza. Good. Adim, you can come in here with Anesh anytime.
Yeah, Adim's cleaned up now. He's no longer covered in sewage. Yay!
Yay!
I could have handled that for you like an hour ago.
It wasn't about the sewage.
It's never about
the
sewage.
About the shower.
100%.
You can take a shower when you're not covered in sewage.
There may have been 2 showers. Let's just say that.
Well,
Yeah.
1 shower.
Sure.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so
Okay. Cool.
Okay. So Prisha a character who semi-notoriously doesn't need to eat or drink is gonna go awkwardly up to like whoever's pouring the beer or like the dwarven ale and just kind of, hi, can I have a glass? Thank you. Because she sees other people with them in their hands, so she's just doing the thing at a party the sober person does, where they're like holding a drink awkwardly.
You know, you don't have to hold one if you're not going to drink one. I'm not drinking.
Kaz, you're cooler than I am.
That's not true. You saw what you
She
did.
sets, she
Back there,
sets
right?
your drink aside. Yeah, when I do cool things, it's scary. When you do cool things, you have a cool ponytail and horns and look all brooding and mysterious. I also have
calls
horns,
it a
but they're not
ponytail?
like your call it a ponytail. So, listen,
But a little scary is cool.
a little scary. Well, not when it's undead scary. People kind of get weirded out by that. Ianthe, for instance, gets weirded out by that. Picks up her
Trisha.
glass again. Yeah.
Trisha, I have never seen a wild thing hide from what it is. You should own that a
The
little bit
music
more.
might be really loud. I cannot hear Angel very well.
Got you.
Sorry.
No, good.
No, Prisha, I've never seen a wild thing hide from itself. You should own what you are a bit more.
Oh. Thank you, Kaz. And then I think she just drinks the drink. I think she tries. I think she's like, yeah, oh, okay. Cheers.
Roll me a con saving throw.
Okay.
If it wasn't
it
alcoholic, I might be cool
I mean,
with it.
she is resistant to poison. Like,
Great.
It's not
a con saving throw, you said?
Yeah. Yeah.
How does a 15 feel? Does it feel steady and still on my feet?
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
Great.
the 15. It's, I mean, I don't, Prisha, have you had alcohol before?
I think she did at the family party. I think she tried a singular drug, and she tried a singular drink.
Beautiful.
I think what she tried, though, was Tishian's swill.
Oh,
God.
that's why you got a 15 and not, and that's why you succeeded and not failed.
Yeah, I think that this
If you can survive
is
that.
She had Malort before. This is fine.
Yeah.
It was basically Malort. It was
Actually,
basically-
important question. Did you grab wine or the ale?
ale. She grabbed the ale.
Okay. Okay.
The wine seemed too fancy. It seemed like something Ianthe would drink.
Beautiful. I think as Prisha is having this conversation with Kaz, Kaz would not be too far from Hans, probably at least to be able to kind of keep an eye. So as Prisha and Kaz are having this conversation, what does Hans notice? Prisha, could you please describe your character?
Prisha is a satyr. So while she has the most human-ish kind of top half, her legs are fuzzy, digitigrade goat legs with hooves or hoovies on the end of them. She has like ram's horns coming out of her head, like in the photo, and like little like goat ears, and a little black nose like a cow almost. But she is dressed decently well despite being disheveled. She's got kind of like a nature motif loose outfit. And she carries a staff that she just kind of casually leans on. That is adorned. It is very clearly exceptionally magical. Like it's got like black glass that has like silver magic running through it that pulses almost like a heartbeat. But then and it looks like super cool. It's got like an anatomical heart on the top, but then everything is decorated in bones. So there are bones hanging down off of it. There are bones hanging off of her clothes and her belt and her hair. They're just very death forward.
Oh.
Um,
Hans
Very
will
death
see them like talking, and when they stop talking, Hans will just say, "I like your horns."
looks over between Kaz and Prisha. Which one of us?
Yours.
Oh, thank you. Wow. Kaz, I have cool horns too.
Under his breath, he's gonna be like, "Yeah, I told you that the first time I met you."
First, roll me a perception check.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Perception. Ooh boy. Listen, guys, I have a +9 in perception, but that does nothing when you roll a nat 1.
Yeah, you don't hear it.
Oop, there it is.
I sure don't hear it. And I go, thanks, I was just talking to my friend Kaz. You're... Wait, you're Han. You are the one that they don't like.
Yeah.
What did you do?
Unfortunately. Something I regret.
That's not a real answer.
It is?
No, I didn't ask how you feel about what you did. I said, what did you do?
I did a
Yes,
rude
Hans,
thing
what
to
did you do?
Kaz that I greatly regret.
Kaz, is that a good enough answer? I don't think so.
Do you want specifics?
Yes.
Kaz, do you let Hans start to get specific?
I don't think that what happened is important. I'm more concerned with why you're here now.
Okay.
It seems like you're quite upset about what did happen, and we should address that at some point.
It gives me enough reason to know not to trust you.
Fair enough.
My name is Prisha, and I
Hi,
hope
Prisha.
that you make up with Kaz.
She's
Because-
badass. Don't piss her off.
I also
Yeah,
need to
I'm
make up-
badass.
Yes. I can tell by the
Just a
amount of bones
reminder
you
to
have
Prisha
you're
that
badass.
Prisha's looking straight up.
Oh yeah, I'm badass.
Yes.
Beautiful. I
I feel
think
like Hans doesn't believe me.
Anesh and Adim are over on one sort of side of the party at this point, and you see Anesh. Anesh was, totally focused on other things for a while, and what am I missing here? What's going on?
My cats are cute. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Anesh is Anesh really wasn't paying attention. I think maybe Adim wasn't either. And then you just see Anesh. You just hear Anesh go, "Whoa!" and it's looking towards Hans.
The team takes a look and goes, "Yeah, he's big."
That's a lot.
Yeah, that we. I wonder if he knows that half storm giant we traveled with for a while. Maybe they'd get along.
You guys traveled with a giant?
Half, at least that's what she said.
Oh, okay. No, never mind. I was gonna say you should ask him, but it seems like Kaz is not a fan.
Yeah, and if Kaz isn't a fan, I mean, Kaz trusts us for some reason, even though we don't know him that well. But I mean, if Kaz doesn't trust that guy and they have history, I don't know. I'm gonna keep my eye on him.
Look, I like Kaz.
Yeah, he's nice enough.
Yeah, I mean, I just like.
Which is high praise for Deem. So
Yeah. You see Anesh does try to push for more a little bit. Just like, look, we had some awkward sort of private moments that Kaz made it less awkward and didn't need to. So
well, there's that, and he didn't try to backstab us when we were fighting a demon lord. So that he rose several ranks in my estimation by that. So
why was that? We need to work on that being a concern of yours. That's weird.
that's my history.
Fair enough. Clinks a glass with you, and you guys
Yeah, clean back. Mine's with water though. I've had enough alcohol since then.
yeah, absolutely.
I'm drinking water.
You actually see Anesh just be like, look, I mean, I love water, but this wine is really good.
Last time I drank in this party, we had a back alley brawl that nearly took us out. So I'm just gonna keep my senses about me.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. It's fine. More for me.
Do you want me to go talk to him or something? Like, check, suss him out?
Look, based on what you just said to me about Kaz being a good person because they didn't backstab anybody, I'm not going to ask you to do anything tonight. That sounds like a step of progress, I think.
Okay. I mean, I'll talk to him.
Okay.
I got you here. I'm not afraid of anything. I kind of squeezed him a little bit.
Yeah. You want me to go with you?
Sure, let's go.
All right. Okay. Both go over. Kaz. I do feel like Kaz might be annoyed here because it was so much harder to introduce themselves, like to get the group to kind of introduce themselves to Kaz, and now Adim and Anesh are walking up to meet Hans.
Yeah, but wait till you hear what I have to say.
I'm just so warm and inviting.
That's what it is.
There is a small part of Kaz that is just kind of like looking at the New Moon people like, are you for real right now? Like, I have expressed
Well, just
utter like dislike for this
until
person.
I talk to him. Wait until I talk to him.
It's just, I think it's all the body language too, of just like having Prisha walking away smiling about the horns comment.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Kaz's
great.
tail is like alert.
Love it. So Adim, as you approach Hans, please describe what Adim looks like.
Deem is a brightly green-skinned, looks like a half-elf. He is dressed in a Middle Eastern manner, but also in a manner that doesn't look like anywhere near anywhere you've probably been. Like, it looks Middle Eastern, but also what? So it's a little bit unusual. He's not dressed like anybody else you've probably seen, I'm guessing. He is covered in tattoos and just everywhere that shows skin. You probably see tattoos somewhere: fingers, forehead, over his through his eyebrows, down his arms. They look to be in a language, but when you look at them, they move under your eyesight, so you're not really sure what they say. They are currently not glowing, although you've heard me say they glow. They're currently not glowing, which is probably a good thing for everybody involved. And yeah, he's armed to teeth as well.
Cool. Adim, you notice, and this might be a little annoying to Adim on this, Hans also has a bunch of tattoos all over him. They do look a little different as you get further, as you get closer.
Adim isn't annoyed because his, as far as he's concerned, are a matter of racial pride.
Yeah.
And that's, even if Hans's are a matter of his racial pride, they're not his racial pride. So
Right.
you can have tattoos if you want. I don't care. So they're my tattoos.
Yeah.
So,
I think as you get closer, only because I think this would be something that Adim might connect or like clock a little bit. Hans, could you please describe the tattoos?
So the tattoos that cover Hans all over, there's no like rhyme or reason to like where they are, but they look like crude drawings. like something you might find like a cave drawing, sort of, just throughout his
slag
body. I'm sorry.
I'm asking Joe, like Slagtand?
Not like Slagtan didn't have tattoos on him that looked
But we were
like this.
underground. He saw drawings like those.
I'll say because he said it out loud. They do look somewhat familiar.
Huh, all right. A dean files that away. It doesn't really do much else, is it? So yeah, he's clearly much shorter than you. A demon's like 5'11", so he doesn't even come close to being your height. But he's also walking towards you like he thinks he can take you, because it's a demon. So,
As he walks up, the first thing that Hans is going to say is, "Very lovely tattoos."
thanks. I'm a dean.
Hans.
Okay. He looks over at Kaz. Looks back at you. Why are you here?
The Earth told me to come here.
You hear Anesh was just about to say, like, that was really good. Okay.
The Earth told you to be here.
Yeah, I know it sounds odd,
Are
but
you Genasi?
that's no.
Under his breath, in Primordial, he just says pretender. So, but you can talk to the Earth.
Yes.
All right. Well, Kaz, is he going to be here for a while?
He's on trial for the night.
No. Then I don't have to get to know you yet. Enjoy the party. And he turns around and walks away.
Yeah, you see Anesh just go. And Anesh is just this rather small. I think he's about 5'8". I think, and just like a very like sort of thin body type. You notice that he is pretty like shredded where it counts,
Yeah,
but
he's
it is
shredded and wiry. But he's
shredded and wiry, exactly. As he just kind of holds up actually, I'm gonna roll. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Anesh. That's my name. Anesh.
Oh, sorry. Hans.
Sorry,
I think he was
down
just
here.
so
Anesh.
bewildered by him just coming up saying like 3 things and then leaving that he was just kind of shocked.
Yeah, hell yeah. And you just see like as he's walking away, Anesh just
Lean down.
that one's mine. Just so we're
Okay.
okay. All right, cool. Great to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Enjoy the party.
You too, and I will clink glasses.
And above table, Hayden, I am far nicer than a demon.
Okay.
So
True.
much nicer than a Deem.
It's true. Adim's not nice, but Jack is very nice.
Jack is
Yeah.
so sweet.
I'm RPing, I swear, I'm RPing.
Well, you're good.
I mean, you guys are supposed to hate Hans. That's
Well,
what Cass
although-
is asking you to do.
He does, as he's walking away, look at Kaz and just give a very, like, thinking Kaz will notice it, just nods a little bit and walks away.
Hell yeah. Love that.
Well, Kaz and Deem have come to a almost speechless understanding. They're getting there.
Yeah, I guess. I like the idea that Deem also thinks that. Of
Yeah,
like, yeah,
I
we've
mean,
come to
think
an
that-
understanding.
Yeah, it may not be true, but it's like, okay, well, but again, Kaz hasn't backstabbed him.
We
Yeah.
have
You get points.
unspoken bond.
You know, you
Yeah.
get points for not attacking me. Thank you.
Have not attacked a Deem, as far as you know, at all.
No, exactly.
So
So have a few- actually, I was about to say so have a few people in this group, but then I remembered that between like that's actually not true. Quite a few people have attacked.
quite a few people.
Yes, quite a few people have attacked a team. So,
I think this whole side hasn't, and that's about it.
yeah.
Oh,
So
has-
some-
Yes. Anyway, I don't mean to derail this.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
It's with the Nash.
So to describe the things that we know do happen tonight, Brandon and Angel, both of you guys were kind of here yesterday, so I can definitely sort of open it up as like what you guys want to explain, what we see over the course of the next couple hours, or I can. It's totally up to you.
I mean, I have no problem explaining. I think after the whole Hans thing, Kaz is conflicted between being overstimulated and wanting to leave, but also New Moon is here and now Hans is here, so now he feels like he needs to stay and keep watch. So he takes a moment of distraction and he's talking with Lars from the Reckless about the fucking trash bag. Which was, all of us know, is the Bagman bag, and the Bagman is in it.
Yeah, for those who are paying specific attention, Lars has the Bagman bag. And
Lars?
Lars, yeah, the Minotaur.
No, he has
Lars.
our bag.
No.
Not the bag of holding. The bag that you found that you met the Bagman in.
The one that
That trash
Kaz
bag?
brought everybody to and was like,
Oh
get
yeah, he owes me a bag.
Yep. And you see, you see Lars just kind of at a certain point in the night. Lars, this is my favorite picture of Lars. Lars is asking people to basically kind of like dump their trash and their food into the bag.
It's on purpose.
On purpose. After Kaz explained to him, I love that Rob's here. After Kaz explains to him that, hey, that guy's scary.
So Lars is a real one. Got it.
So
Yeah.
Lars stuck his hand in the bag, and it got all kinds of shredded from something in there. And so he's like, "Fuck this bag, dude," and has been tossing shit in there like ever since.
saying that he's
Like,
feeding
I think-
him.
Yeah, I think at one point he had like wine, or like they were dumping wine. He's like, "Yeah, no, just put it in the bag." Like that's the.
Yep.
He's
Unquote.
essentially like that stray cat that he doesn't want to feed. He's like, "Fuck this cat." Like that, great example. Eat the food, Tina. Like he doesn't want, but
Very much.
Yeah. And then at some point, Grian does ask Ianthe, to entertain the masses. So in true form, she gets on her high horse and whips out her spoons and just.
Chelsea immediately reacted.
I had no say in the spoons
No,
whatsoever.
Ianthe was definitely singing, but I wanted to see Chelsea's reaction. Ianthe was out there singing. I believe Carr had a lute. Ogre was definitely hitting something in some kind of beat, and Grian was playing the violin. And everyone was doing a great job. And I believe Riaris asked Kaelinor to dance, as Kaelinor was creating a little mini operation of actually taking home a good portion of this wine. I believe it got up to like 2, maybe 3 people of just collecting this straight from the barrels while people weren't paying attention. Oh, we did have the roar that were here to make a better impression to the people, start handing out wine and beer and pizza, like really trying to like serve the community. And then and Adim and Anesh were, I think Adim and Anesh even got up to dance at one point too.
Yep.
As I believe it was described like an 80s prom night.
There was some interesting reactions from the crowd in regards to the roar.
Yeah, so what we didn't see, because we weren't there, was a lot of people came up to the roar and were like either scared of them, or like when they offered to help, they were like, "I'm not going to give you my address. No, because you're going to come like beat the shit out of me." And then one person actually stabbed one of them.
So a citizen stabbed one
Yeah.
of the roar guards, and none of them are wearing weapons too. So you do see that there was one moment where that Leonin guard kind of grabbed the person and cocked back, and Valor got in the middle and stopped that. But once the character once the guard kind of turned, they saw why he was about to strike the citizen. He's stabbed in the stomach.
Yeah. Green did also make a speech that, unsure if it really moved the masses or not, of just shit's rough. It's going to be rough. It's going to start tomorrow, but for tonight, just, it's been a long day. It's been a long time. Just take the night to relax, because tomorrow starts the hard work. And then as the band kind of broke apart, I think Ogre eventually broke off, stopped playing the drums out of tune. I don't remember, did she fall into the bag, or did she
We'll put that in as later. That was the last part of the night.
Okay, I thought that was
we'll say,
earlier, and he was like, oh my god.
No, this is way later.
Sure.
So yes. So I think just real quick, just to make sure that we kind of get an idea of everything that kind of went on in that. So there was some stuff where basically the citizens were, I would say in general, the citizens did not treat the roar very respectfully at all. Understandably, obviously, but there were certain points where the roar were getting spit on. So there's a lot of that type of sort of difficulty, sort of connecting and recognize. And you see, Valor is at one point in time, Valor was if one of my men does get physically attacked, I would like to remove him from the situation, which was seemingly agreed upon by the Reckless and Green and everybody else. But Green, I think it was Green specifically that was very good at being able to convince but you guys kind of need to be here. You guys need to be representing the idea of to start the healing process. If you guys don't need to be the ones that are the boogeyman of this town. So it is clear to everyone in New Moon, while all of these situations kind of get handled, that it's going to be a very long process. And there's a lot of bumps and bruises that are going to happen along the way. Okay, I think that's it as far as that stuff goes. Jack, you had a question?
Well, yeah, just because since I missed the first part of the meeting, I know you mentioned that Carr was doing something with Titian while they were still in the Chakur.
Yeah, I think
I don't know
we
if that
could.
happened when I wasn't here, so it's not like I didn't know.
No, it didn't.
Oh, okay then. No worries, I didn't, because I couldn't watch the game while I was in the meeting. So
let's do this. Just looking at the sake of. Yeah, the sake of time right now, because Carr... No, yeah, because we're worried about Carr in this situation. I would say, so Carr's here. Carr is also playing the lute with Ianthe. So there is a full sort of band thing. And Grian is playing the violin.
well, eventually the flute floats by itself and is being played by spirits, and Carr walks.
And
away.
eventually Carr hands it off to no one, and the lute just starts playing. So all this happens throughout. I'll say for this, I think Carr, as you're kind of maneuvering through the crowd, we'll say this happened kind of just before you trying to really sort of help out in the ogre situation. So we'll say that before that happened. You spot Prisha.
Okay. Carr says, "Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
I wanted to talk to you, actually."
Me? Okay.
Yeah, you.
Okay, what's up?
Well, I've got this. He reaches into a pouch and pulls out not a huge feather, but it's a feather.
Ooh.
And it. Oh yeah, that's what he looks like. Except he's wearing a cowboy hat and a Commedia dell'arte vulture mask over that face.
Stop!
So
Love him.
So, he pulls out a feather. It's not huge. It looks like it came from not the wing. It's not like a pinion feather, but it's a feather. And as you're looking at it, it's not on fire, but you know how when wood is done burning, but it's not quite done being hot, there's the flicker of flames through it, like moving through it. That's happening with the feather.
Ooh, it's like Grian's feathers.
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen them too often. They seem solid gold. This is someone I care about a lot. And I saw that you were you work with the dead, correct?
Yeah, you could say that.
I do too, but more along the spiritual lines. You seem to be on a physical sense with the dead. Yes?
Yeah, I mostly deal with them after they're dead. Like,
oh, me too.
Oh, like I don't shepherd people or anything. Although I have met the Raven Queen.
Has Carr heard of the Raven Queen? I can roll religion if you want, or something. Or
Nope.
nope.
I'm sure she's very nice. So,
She is.
great. But since you are more physical, is there a way? I would like to keep this close to me, but I don't want to wear it as like a necklace. It seems too trivial, like I'm trivializing it. Is there a possible way to, attach it?
And he puts it on his chest, like within his feathers, where his heart would be.
Can you do that?
Oh, I don't know, but I want to try.
Okay.
Yes.
Carr extends his wings. He's so excited about this and hits about 3 people who are drinking.
He has about 11-foot wingspan.
Yeah.
Persia doesn't even like bat, and I just okay.
He goes.
Gopher goes flying, for the record.
Sorry.
And he brings his wings back in and just opens his arms.
Ooh, very
Gopher.
nice. Yeah, and I think that Prisha is going to like start trying a couple things. I think there's a lot of like rifling in her bag, like looking out for like flowers and pieces and things that like she would have used to heal Den Mother Udris. Like, because like a lot of healing Den Mother Udris was like reattaching pieces and then like encouraging them to grow and like using magic to do that. And or like, so I think that I don't know what I'd roll for it. It's not like I have a spell for it exactly.
Yeah, I don't know what. Carr doesn't even know what's happening.
I feel like she's trying, and like the first couple things don't work. They're just like, no, actually, I don't think that'll work. I think she's just like kind of going through the anthology of everything that she knows.
Okay. So what? I'll ask you this: what are you physically trying to do? What is the goal here?
Me or her?
The goal is to attach.
If Prisha's doing it to Carr, then it's Prisha.
The goal is to attach the feather to Carr's chest so that it would be part of him, not like attached to him. Like it would become a feather of his.
Of his. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Interesting. I think you would have some level of understanding in terms of like, I think Prisha's pretty acute in the idea of like taxidermy. Like, not that she necessarily practices it at all, but I mean, she had to take out a lot of bones. So I think there's a lot of like recognizing that type of stuff. So I'll say it is. I'm gonna say it's sleight of hand plus proficiency to be able to just attach this to the skin.
I guide her.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there's spirits whispering in your ears, guiding you. You get a D4.
Cool.
On top.
Cool. Cool. Ooh. Oh, they sound nice. Okay. Really quick, and before I roll, I feel like part of this like guide with the spirits is Prisha being like, "No, I already thought about that, and this is why that won't work." Oh, that's a good idea.
Full on conversation with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, my D4 went away.
You also get that all the Aarakocra, like all the Ashing people, are like, what's wrong with black? I don't understand. Why are we doing this in the first place? I don't like. Black is it connects with anything. It's the stealth of the night. I don't understand why we're doing this. Car, I know you can hear me, Car.
I think it's sentimental, which I realize is not like it's like this whole thing. Prisha, you said sleight of hand plus proficiency. Rolled a 24.
Yes. Okay. So that part's done. You do seem to fasten this into Car. What are you? Car's skin. Now, to allow it to exist naturally is an Arcana check.
Bet.
Guide. It's a cantrip.
Thanks. I actually have. I don't get plus proficiency with this, do I? Just like question like.
Absolutely not. I don't think this is something that you're proficient with.
Okay, great. Yeah, I don't think so either. And looking at my modifier, I'm
So add your 1d4.
plus 1d4. Hey, thanks.
Hey, that's what I can do.
Does Car have any bardics left?
Oh, he does, I think. I think he has 1 or 2 left. Hold on. Thank you. I forgot.
I'll allow you to do both. Action
Okay.
and bonus action.
Let me check so make sure that I'm not lying. So
Yeah, don't lie to me.
he has.
You would get them back on a short rest, right? So you'd have them.
Oh, okay, then yeah, I do. But I have 2. So yes. No, 1. I have 1 left. So yeah, sure.
What's your roll?
D8, I believe.
Oh, great.
Although he's level 10, so it might have gone up. Let me look. Oh, it's I'm sorry, it's a D10. At level 10 is D10.
Well,
That's awesome.
I'll allow it because we're doing a lot of these. But remember,
Oh.
you guys don't level up until long rest.
I'm
we
sorry.
go to
Roll a
sleep.
D8. Roll a D8. You're right. Sorry.
Hold the D8. Got it.
That's why I've been like, I have to do math. I already did all this. What was this?
Dirty 20.
Hans, check your Discord.
That was a lot of dice. So it was a 12 minus 1, which is an 11, plus 6, which is 17, plus 3, which is dirty 20.
Okay. Cool.
No, I'm not sure how to do that. I don't. Okay, all right. If you guide me, okay, just
And I'm just like,
give me
I was
one
like,
instruction
check
at a
me out
time.
I asked for this. This is whole conversation.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 of them, and Car and Prisha while she's like doing magical surgery on him in the middle of a party, like
In the middle. I mean, yeah. Where else would you do this than in the middle
Where
of the streets of Ha Samal?
yeah, the streets of hospital.
And Car, you're having. Yeah, Car, you're having like overbearing. You know those overbearing friends that like. I just really like. Have you thought about this tattoo? Like, have you really like?
Yes.
Beautiful. But with a dirty 20, I will say this. Car, you notice that as Prisha manages to get that feather to sort of fasten in, you see another one seem to sprout out and provide like a little like sort of X as they cross over each other.
Oh, okay. Car just puts his hands and says, "Thank you so much. This is very important to me, and I appreciate it a great deal. If I can help you, let me know."
I will. I'm so happy. Can I know about them at all?
Sure, I love telling stories. And he'll just tell her all about Nala, minus the part about her being a watcher. He leaves that part out.
I rolled a nat 20. There's a guy here that clearly doesn't know anyone who has a Merlot in one hand and a Dwarven Ale in the other.
Oh no!
And at a lull in your story, he goes, "Hell yeah, man, that's awesome."
That's cool. I will add that
True love, man.
when the story is over and eventually whatever else we talk about, when Carr leaves you, you notice on the back in the exact same place that you put Nala's feather, on his back right near where his wing connects, there is a feather that looks like Grian's. And you're not sure he knows it. You're not sure Carr knows it's there. 'Cause it's on his
Like
back.
toilet paper on the end of his foot, there is a little Grian feather.
Can Prisha, just for funsies, meet Grian's eye across the bar and point and go,
Yeah. You do that, and then the guy kind of like full just kind of gets into the spot. That's a pretty cool story, huh?
move!
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Very good. Thank you.
It takes a little bit of time, but Titian then shows up. And you see the party changes pretty drastically then. There's like a little bit of like a hush and like over the crowd, and Titian just comes out and goes, "Oh man, I can't. Can we just be normal for a second? Just everybody chill. Go back to."
Flying hug from Prisha. Just across the floor. Just
Prisha,
launches herself.
flying hug, launches into Titian. Titian gets knocked back into one of the wine caskets. His sword is out for some reason, and he cuts the spout, and it just shoots out everywhere. And you see all of the tension of the party just goes right back into like a hell yeah party. As the street is covered in what did I say, wine?
Wine.
Yeah, covered in this very, very expensive. Kaz, you know how expensive this is. This is like $500 a bottle from Third Cup, sort of stuff, and it is all over the street of one of the poorer streets of Ha Samal.
And I'm kind of
Titian,
loving the irony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Titian, I'm so sorry I doubted you for even a minute. I love you so much. I'm so proud of you. I'm so glad you didn't die.
The fuck? You doubted me? What the hell?
What? I didn't. I love you.
I'm awesome.
You are awesome.
You know, it hurts me that you forgot about that, but I'll get over it.
Can Adim just throw him a comment really quick?
Yeah.
He's like, looks like. Adim just says, "Looks like you made captain, friend."
Yeah.
It suits you.
It does.
Thanks, man. Gives you the warrior's handshake.
Yeah, I give it back. And then I see
Prisha has not let go.
I see that design. I'm like, I'm not hitting on him.
I wasn't saying that wasn't what that look meant.
Okay.
We'll work on our looks. It's fine.
We'll work on our looks.
I think as Titian goes around greeting all of his old friends in the new moon, of just recognizing like everybody's safe, everybody's happy, everybody's good. Prisha, I imagine, has not let go of Titian at all through all this.
She's so
And
happy he's alive. She was so worried.
So yeah, I think as Titian comes up to Grian,
I was gonna say I don't know if Grian's here at this point.
you're still here.
Okay.
Couldn't have done without you.
I put it down the violin because I can't just make a magical spirit do that.
Oh, sorry. Wait. Couldn't have done it without. Is this a bad time? Couldn't have done it without you.
And I put it down. I am glad. I'm glad that we came here and we did this. And I know it took some convincing, but I'm glad I could do it with you, and that I could be here.
Ianthe, you see this interaction. You can choose to take 5 if you'd like. You've been singing for an hour.
Ianthe's really drunk as well.
Beautiful.
That explains the songs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The songs get slower and slower.
And sadder.
Yeah. And sloppy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because she's really
But
tight.
also more exploratory. Like Ianthe just really trying some of these drills.
Really getting the riffs in there.
Yeah, really giving it a shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna stumble away and go get, I think, my 4th cup of wine. Elf wine.
Okay, all right. Does Ianthe come back to this moment with Grian and Titian or no?
Yeah.
Okay. You see. I'm gonna ask both of you guys to roll me an insight check.
I'm gonna do it with disadvantage because I'm really drunk.
Absolutely.
Still a 13.
You said at disadvantage, right?
I'm giving
Just for
myself
Ianthe.
advantage
Oh,
because
okay.
I'm drunk.
It's a 16. Drop the higher one.
16. Okay.
Because I actually rolled 2 and I got an 18, 15, so I'll just do 15.
Pretty crazy. Just a heads up. Burr's gone. Took a bunch of his fucking people and left the city.
Yeah.
I guess they were all grouped up around the Shrome Tower, and as soon as they got wind that it was over, just
That's probably going to have to be something you're going to deal with.
yeah.
He'll come back. Did you get a message to Hobbs? I'd hate for him to recruit your brother against you. I've been on the opposite side of my sibling. It's awful.
Fuck, I didn't even think about that.
Send someone. Get a message to Hobbs. Or, use your ring. And don't just scream at him.
Yeah. I'm figuring out pretty quickly I'm going to need to be saving my voice for a lot of talks. Big talks. Big speech talks.
Your voice has a lot of
good.
power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, hold on to it. Because
Yeah.
we can't stay.
You see his eyes start to drift. Green at this moment, with that 16 in sight, you recognize the day isn't tonight. But it's very clear between Titian and yourself that you're going to have to say goodbye.
Yeah.
His place is going to be here, and it needs to be for the sake of not only the city, but whatever the city's culture would represent to Ainea.
I know, and I hate it so much as a person. Well, we've got one more day. We'll be here to help you figure it out.
He cuts you off. Who the fuck is that over there? Looking at Hans.
Oh God. That's
I think
He's
it's-
a friend? Definitely
Yeah,
not a friend of Kaz.
Guys, this day is kind of about me, and you brought someone here who's at my height exactly, I think. He's Hans is definitely taller than Titian.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
without
I think we said
question.
Titian was like 6'7".
Yeah.
Titian is 6'10".
Yeah.
I mean, he's at least an inch shorter than you are. I think.
I think you're right, Green. He's just a little bit
At
shorter.
least. Maybe an
your
inch and a
hair,
half.
particularly, your ears are particularly.
It's growing back out. You see that?
Wow. Yeah. It's really bristly.
Yeah.
All right. Is that a good thing? All right.
Feels nice.
Yep.
But drink, have fun, and we'll tackle this tomorrow, for sure. For now, we let loose.
Yeah. Gives you the look. And you know, Grant.
Yeah, Brandon doesn't
Yeah.
want to deal with this for sure right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ask what that tall glass of water's doing to my party.
Bisexual.
That wasn't an insult, but I wanted it to be an insult, but it didn't sound like one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We've had a short rest over this time, correct?
Absolutely.
As soon as Grian says, let loose, and then Tishian walks out, Prisha just goes, Fuff! And she just summons Fuff in her arms. And he's just this... So, Fuff is a rotten pygmy boar. He is the scrungliest little round pig who just hates everything. And he looks like he's rotting from the inside out. But he's a fey creature. He is just a summon, and he just moves through people's feet and oinks, and that's exactly what happens. She just lets this pig loose in the party to go hang out.
Beautiful. Prisha, roll me a D10, please.
To see if he gets squished.
I'm gonna
9.
step on that damn thing.
9. Cool. It takes about 10 seconds upon summoning from Fuff, where Fuff immediately is let loose, and you see immediately 9 people who are having a good time at the party start vomiting.
He's so cute. Why does everybody do that?
That was wild.
You recognize you immediately have to like take care of Prisha, who's like Prisha was so excited for people to meet Fuff, and people are specifically
I feel like-
gagging at the
I feel like
sight.
Amy's like,
So
he's like, huh?
nice.
Oh, I don't know.
It's
So nice.
Prisha, it's nothing to do with you and Fuff. It's everyone's been drinking a lot, and when you drink too much, sometimes you throw up. It's nothing to do with you.
He can't help that he's moldy, Ianthe.
I know he can't. I know.
I can't.
And I
help
like,
that
I
he's
like
moldy.
visibly cringe, like reach down to pet him. I'm like, good boy, good boy.
Our beam just tells me and says, nope.
You know,
Yeah,
feel
you
like-
see Anesh does the same thing. Goes, I'm sorry, Prisha. I'm sorry. Get this thing away from me, please. I'm sorry.
I can't help that he's moldy.
You just hear
Adorable.
Kaz from like the back wall going, "Come here, Fuff."
Summon is moldy. Fuff goes up to Kaz.
Yeah.
Everything I summon is like that.
He's adorable, but he needs to. I don't want to pet him.
He's
I
adorable.
rolled
but
a
you
nat
know.
1 for Tishian right now. So Tishian comes up to
He
Hans,
projectile vomits.
who is still pretty close to Kaz, who is now petting Fuff. So Tishian comes up to Hans, really tries hard to meet him eye to eye. Not physically possible, but really tries to. Hey,
Hello.
what's the deal, friendo? What brings you
Not friend, though.
to my part? Whoa! Whoop!
Are you okay?
What brings you to my part?
I'm sorry. Do you need a bucket?
And you see him just wander off into the crowd.
Too much
He rolled a nat
pizza.
one.
Too much pizza.
Yeah.
Kaz, what is happening? This is the
There are
second one of your friends to walk up and then just walk away.
Well, with the Deem, that's normal. With Titian, it's also kind of normal.
Okay. Okay. That answers nothing, but alright.
Yeah, I don't really owe you that many answers. You,
I'm trying.
however, step outside with me.
I will follow Kaz outside.
You see a little weird figure. We'll say he's a halfling. We really didn't describe him yesterday, so it's hard for me to now give him a structure. But you see this weird little dude. He might be a halfling. He might just be tiny and short. Kaz, you say, "Step outside me," and you see him just going, "We are outside."
I'm sorry, was I talking to you?
This is Gopher.
People
right?
rarely do. Do you have a bottle?
They do inside.
Inside
Hans
where?
will hand him
Inside
his
here,
wine.
and points to the building behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great, got it. Thank you. You see him bust through the window, breaks glass, and just goes through the window.
It's not exactly how I would have done that.
Do you know that
No,
person? Okay.
I don't even know what house that is.
Someone's not gonna like that.
Not my problem right now. Listen, Hans, it's and Kaz has like gone to a spot where he's pretty sure like nobody's gonna be listening or paying attention.
But you still have Fuff.
Oh yeah, I brought Fuff.
Bet.
Great.
Kaz is going to look at Hans and listen, it's been a crazy week and it ended with a fight with a demon today that came out of the body of this city's religious leader.
Oh. I did not know any of this.
Brown might have told you. Anyway.
Yeah. The ground just told me that something was up. It's not a very specific entity, whatever it is.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Listen, I had a demon speak to me today about my father, and then the next thing I know, somebody who I know who has been hired by him is standing in the same city. And given our history, I think you can understand why I don't trust the fact that you're here.
Yeah, and I don't blame you in the slightest. If it's any, if it helps any, I regret deeply my actions, but I still committed them. I will try to make up for those mistakes.
Hans, check your messages.
In time, I'll make up for those mistakes, but I feel something that we need to check out immediately. If it would be more comfortable to bring a friend, you may, but we need to go check out the arena now.
Go with you if you answer me one question.
Ask.
Why do you smell like sulfur? Don't think about lying.
It's not lying. It's just something that I need to know that I can trust people with.
I think now is a good time to extend that out.
Let's just say where I told you I was from and what I am is not exactly truthful.
Not gonna lie, Hans, I don't really like that answer.
Hmm. It's the only answer I have currently. But what we need to do is check out what's happening.
Kaz doesn't say anything to you, and he keeps his eyes on you, and he goes into the rock, and he says, Prisha, I need to ask your permission to go somewhere.
Will you have Fuff with you?
Can he keep up?
I mean, Fuff can keep up. But if he goes away, you have to come back or you have to come get me. But Fuff is enough of a buddy for now.
And he looks at you, Hans, and he goes, You're carrying the pig.
Understandable.
And Prisha, I think it's beast sense. It's a thing that she can look out of Fuff's eyes while he's summoned. I think
Yeah.
that she turns that on as she stops talking in the Rocky Talkie.
You got it. Is it like a mile radius?
Let me double check.
Hans is going to take the pig and just rest it on his shoulder.
Oh my god, it's the tallest that Fuff has ever been in his life.
He's having a great time.
This is like when you pick up pigs because they can't see the sky and you let them see the sky for the first time.
Wall.
Oh, maybe that's not a thing I can do anymore. That might have been the beast sense spell.
Okay.
Never mind.
While this is happening, so Hans and Kaz, do you both go to the arena?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. It is about 2 hours till maybe sun up. You guys have been partying for a while. There is no light here. Torchlight has burnt out. No one's been taking care of it. Right now, you're walking into a place of utter and complete darkness. Kaz or Hans, do you light a torch? Might make more sense for Kaz, too.
Hans is gonna ask Kaz, do your like blades or something make light? Can you? I don't know what your shit can do.
They're not a torch. They're and he just
Kaz, roll me a history check.
history. Okay. That is a 19.
19. It surprises you that Hans knows specifically about your knives. You might have even discussed or talked about it with him. But the way that he's describing them gives a sort of sense of something that he may have seen. And if he had seen it, that means he's actually... He might have stuck around in that fight longer than you thought. But he still ran off, and you saw him run off.
I don't remember pulling them out in front of you a lot.
I just know you have them.
Yeah, I think it's time to cut the shit, Hans. I'm standing where a demon was sent back to his plane, and you smell exactly like him.
Kaz, how mad are you right now?
Pretty damn.
You see that same sort of purple fire that kind of, or the purple light that kind of comes from your knives seem to light some of the torches around, actually all of the torches around the arena, giving a weird sort of purplish glow to the sand below and the now mostly solidified lava pit here. Kaz, you didn't know you could do that.
So you can light them with your daggers.
Listen, I don't have to tell you everything.
That's fair. Just as I shouldn't have to tell you everything.
You're in a position where I need to trust you way more than you need to trust me.
This is true.
Hans. You need to make contact.
You need to make contact.
To find out what happened, you need to make contact.
Do I just... I'll just kneel down onto the floor and do the same thing, touch the floor, and see what it says.
Okay. As you do so, Hans, you just a reminder in this moment, to do that means that you are trusting Kaz with something that you're not sure you can.
This is what I'll have to trust you with.
I think Kaz's dominant hand is twitching, just ready to call out a blade if he needs to.
Hans, you place your hands on the sand of the arena. And you see nothing happens at first. Long enough that Kaz, you're like, this piece of shit. And then you see the solidified lava in the center starts to break apart and fall inward as if being pulled in from some sort of like quicksand like setup. And then you hear the cracking and breaking of stone. And then something deeper than stone. Like the actual tectonic plates breaking and separating. As the lava begins to fall in, cascading into whatever this hole that is starting to create here, you see Hans. Hans, at this moment, it's been years. You tell me how long it's been since you've made contact.
Me?
Your Hans.
Oh, okay. I thought you were asking Kaz how long it's been since they saw Hans.
No, sorry. The question was, Hans, how long has it been since you've made contact?
Probably a long time. Hans has just been kind of wandering around, trying to figure out, like, who he is, not really paying attention to, like, the earth drawing him.
Who you're going to be meeting might be a little confused in your appearance. Do you choose to stay in your current appearance or no?
I'm going to look up a Kaz. If I show you, you cannot tell a soul. Do you promise?
I can't make any promises, but I can promise you I'll take it into consideration.
Is that the best I'm gonna get?
You bet your ass.
So Hans will stand back up, grab his bracelet, and take it off. As that
As you take-
happens,
yeah. Go for
the
it.
facade of what you see as Hans seems to drift into him, and Hans grows larger, taking on a sedimentary rock look, and he grows about 7 more feet.
You see the like strange sort of like ridges of his muscles that seem to be like just like crazy sort of like it's crazy how like hard and sculpted he is. Totally different now. It is quite literally sculpted. The design of his like musculature seems to be more jagged and cracked in like certain places, but giving perfect sort of sense of mobility at the same time. You see, Hans, how would you describe the like the marks of the like colors across you?
So it is layers of different colored rocks, and throughout them, the tattoos that I have of the drawings are still there throughout.
As you are watching this, Kaz, you see the hole inside the arena break apart and get wider as you see a hand about 5 feet wide extend up from the earth.
Hans, what
And
the
with
fuck
that-
is that?
And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. We'll see you all next week.